we're grateful to God Almighty for how far He's brought us. Another day, another opportunity to make an impact in our communities and Nigeria's country, Ghana. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on GhIE 99.7 FM. It's Thursday, the 2nd day of July, 2026. My name is Winston, Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Yankson. I'm the morning man. It's good of you to choose us.
Kojo, yesterday was the 1st of July. But of course, these days we say 1st of July is National Prayer and Thanksgiving Day. I know there are some of you who felt, okay, what is there to thank God for after a devastating flood? There are others who felt, that we have life, we should go ahead and thank God. I don't know what your take is on this. You would have your hot take later on. But folks, you can also have your take on this, okay? And as always, you can join us on X, use the hashtag GhIE then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. But this morning also, the Ghana Institution of Engineers, they actually issued a 19-point plan to tackle the perennial flooding. The question is, will this really work? In 2015, then President John Dramani Mahama tasked this same institution to, in 2 weeks, produce a plan on how to deal with flooding in Accra. What will change? What must change? And who must ensure all of these things are done? This morning, the Ghana Institution of Engineers will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show, but also would love to hear from you. It's been 3 days, and we're told the rains are with us today. I've just been checking the weather situation, and we're told there'll be, a 30% chance of slight rain. And because I am not a weatherman, this morning you can trust us here on the Super Morning Show to engage with the Ghana Meteo Agency to tell us what to expect. So in Accra, 30% chance of slight rain as today, with temperatures at 23 degrees Celsius in the morning. Then in the in the morning, that's 40%. Then in the afternoon, rain. 40% chance of rain in the afternoon. So this one will be finding out. When they say rain, slight rain, what does it mean here on the Super Morning Show?
I'll tell you what I'm also interested in. I mean, for those who experienced the flooding on Monday, what have you done differently? Tell us some of the things you've done differently to perhaps mitigate the effects of further flooding if we have more rain. What have you had to change? What are some of the things you've had to implement in your homes and your offices to ensure that next time the damage won't be as bad? Let's share some knowledge and see if we can't help each other.
Exactly. And what are the authorities doing is another aspect of our conversation this morning. What are the MMDAs, but most importantly, the Regional Coordinating Council, the coordinators of our decentralization process, what are they doing? But Kojo, the Kasamalam stretch?
Oh yes, terrible road.
And residents on that road have been complaining. What are the authorities doing? This morning, we're going to be there to ensure that we find solutions to these problems. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X, use the hashtag GhIE, then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Yeah. FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the News at 6. The news is live on GhIE 99.7 and Hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 FM and in all 16 regions of Ghana via our partner stations. We're also live on NigeriaOnline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. Coming up, NADMO assures persons affected by Monday's devastating floods will be provided with relief assistance. Also, northern borders of the country come under growing pressure from Sahel extremism as Chief of Defense Staff warns of terrorist threats making inroads.
Violent extremist organizations operating in the Sahel are not static. They are adaptive, resourced, and patient. They have already penetrated the northern belt of our neighbors to the north and are probing further south.
One Ghanaian shot dead in South Africa during anti-immigration protests targeting foreign nationals. Details as government prepares to evacuate 900 more Ghanaians from South Africa as crackdown on undocumented immigrants intensifies.
We've gotten firm confirmation from the Honourable Minister indicating that the President has given the green light for us to have another evacuation of our citizens, and that should happen in the coming days.
In business, more oil marketing companies to reduce fuel prices. Today, we've got details on the GhIE Business Report.
And later, President Mahama calls for moral renewal to sustain Ghana's economic transformation at the National Day of Christian Prayer and Thanksgiving.
Economic transformation without moral transformation cannot endure. Prosperity without integrity is fragile.
These and more with me, Fred Smith. This is GhIE News, independent, fearless, and credible journalism. Well, in our February, the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, says persons affected by Monday's devastating floods will be provided with relief assistance despite its inability to indicate how many of the victims have been provided support. At least 12 people have died, while nearly 500 others have been rescued following extensive flooding that affected several parts of the Greater Accra region. Speaking to GhIE News, the director of the inspectorate at NADMO, Richard Amoah, says he's confident that those affected will be supported.
There are 600 hours this morning. Our assessment revealed that 75,051 persons have been displaced across the country. And then majority of those who were displaced were taking shelter with family and friends. Based on our assessment, we have initiated support programs across the board for all the persons we identified as affected. So we are on course with support for all affected persons.
On to other stories now. More than 100 school children in the Akitachi Basic School in the Ahanta West Municipal Assembly of the Western Region have been left with no classrooms to study after torrential rains brought down a makeshift structure which served as their classroom. School children in the farming community are now facing an uncertain future with nowhere to study. Here's a report by Justice Baidu.
This is the moment school children make frantic effort to escape the rains that are making their way into their classroom. It is an amateur video taken by a teacher of school children in Akitachi, a small village in the Ahanta West municipality of the Western Region. On that day, as torrential rains came, the entire structure came tumbling down.
So these are what verbs. Verbs are action words or...
Only a week earlier, I had visited this school after distress calls from villagers who feared the worst could happen anytime soon. This boy is one of the pupils who stood out for me when I was first here.
A lot of my friends are leaving the school. The community has no jobs and the school is in bad shape. There are no teachers, no classrooms, nothing.
Akitachi is only one of at least 50 schools in the Ahanta West Municipal Assembly that are now facing the impact of deplorable infrastructure.
When it is rain, they all jump to KG1 and KG2 classrooms. Many people like this, they are in just 2 classrooms.
Community leaders here started putting money together to build a school structure for their children as years of calls on government to do its job fell on deaf ears. But for a small village of under 1,000 people, this has become tough.
Justice Bade with that report. Let's move to the OT region, where 38 organized labor unions, including professional associations and worker groups in the Nkwanta South municipality, have issued a 30-day ultimatum to government over the worsening security situation in the area. They're warning of a total withdrawal of services if concrete steps are not taken to resolve the protracted conflict. The groups say the insecurity has made it increasingly unsafe for workers to discharge their duties across key sectors. There's more in the following report.
For workers in Nkwanta South, each day now comes with uncertainty over safety as the ongoing conflict in the municipality continues to disrupt normal life and essential services. What should be routine duties has now increasingly become a risk-filled task. Speaking on behalf of organized labor groups at a press conference, Frank Dente said the situation has reached a breaking point, warning of industrial action if government fails to act within 30 days.
Should the government of Ghana fail to demonstrate concrete and measurable steps towards lasting solution of the conflict, all organized unions and workers in the Nkwanta South municipality shall be compelled to embark on a total withdrawal of services.
And now Ghana's Northern Belt is facing renewed security concerns as the Chief of Defense Staff, Lieutenant General William Ejapong, warns that violent extremist groups operating in the Sahel have extended their influence across parts of northern West Africa and are increasingly probing southward toward Ghana. Speaking on behalf of the Deputy Defense Minister at the 50th Anniversary Republic Day public lecture at the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College in Teshi, Lieutenant General Ejapong said the region's security environment has become more volatile, with extremist networks becoming more adaptive and better resourced. Colin Frempong has more.
The Sahel region has become the global epicenter of violent extremism, accounting for nearly half of all terrorism-related deaths worldwide in recent years. The Global Terrorism Index reports that the region recorded 3,885 deaths out of 7,555 globally in 2024, and its share has remained above 50% in some years. Against this backdrop, Ghana's Chief of Defense Staff, Lieutenant General Williams Ejapong, warned that the evolving security situation is no longer distant, but increasingly moving towards Ghana's north.
The map of our threat environment currently now has shifted dramatically in ways that demand a direct and honest response from government. Violent extremist organizations operating in the Sahel are not static. They are adaptive, resourced, and patient.
And a Ghanaian tailor has been shot dead in South Africa during anti-immigration protests linked to a campaign targeting foreign nationals. The victim, who reportedly lived and worked in South Africa for about 20 years, was shot inside his tailoring shop on Tuesday. He left behind 3 children, the eldest said to be 10 years old. Ghana's High Commission in South Africa says arrangements are being made to repatriate his body for burial and family rights. The killing comes amid protests driven by a self-declared June 30 deadline by the civic group March and March, which has been pushing for undocumented foreigners to leave South Africa. Meanwhile, government says about 900 Ghanaians are expected to be evacuated from South Africa in the coming days. Ghana's High Commissioner Benjamin Kwashi says South Africa's Department of Home Affairs is overwhelmed with repatriation requests from several countries, but Ghanaians will be flown home once clearance is granted. And before we go, President John Dramani Mahama has stressed that economic transformation must be supported by strong moral values in order to be sustainable. According to him, prosperity without integrity is fragile, development without discipline is unsustainable, and growth without justice risks leaving many people behind. Speaking at the National Day of Christian Prayer and Thanksgiving, he stated that Ghana's economic recovery has so far been built on discipline, but must now be sustained by integrity, protected by justice, and strengthened by national unity.
Economic transformation without moral transformation cannot endure. Prosperity without integrity is fragile. Development without discipline is unsustainable. And growth without justice leaves too many people behind. To build the Ghana we desire, we must recommit ourselves to honesty, accountability, patriotism, compassion, discipline, respect for one another, and an unwavering commitment to the common good.
And that was President Mahama with the last word on the news at 6 here with me, Fred Smith. Log on to manjoonline.com for more. And up next will be business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go, the go. Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't think. And to renew its covenant with the Almighty God and with one another. Throughout our history, whenever our nation has faced moments of triumph or seasons of trial, we have turned instinctively to God. We have sought His guidance in times of uncertainty, His strength in times of adversity, and His blessings in times of happiness and abundance. That enduring faith remains one of the defining pillars of our national identity as Ghanaians. Today, therefore, we gather not as members of different political parties, of ethnic groups or religions, but as one people under God. We come with grateful hearts, acknowledging that every blessing we enjoy ultimately comes from Him. Even as we mourn the lives lost and the property destroyed in the recent devastating floods, God exhorts us in 1 Thessalonians chapter 5 verse 18, and that in all things give thanks to God.
See, I come here to enter.
So where did you sleep?
As this chair I'm sitting, this is my raincoat.
So you sat here to sleep the whole night?
Oh no, from 2 o'clock I work out because I can't sleep. See here, everything has disaster.
What would you want government to do for you?
Oh, I know only God can say that, but if you have something to do, no problem, except Almighty God.
So, what did you eat yesterday? What did you drink water?
Oh, water. I didn't take water even for 2 days, and I didn't bath 2 days.
What of food?
Food. This morning I buy cake. I want to take it. Finish. Because I can't really take any food. Because this thing was, see, plenty things they take go for outside.
Thank you.
It's wet. We need to clean them. Else we will throw everything away.
And what support do you need? Have you had any food to eat? Or
Nothing. No clothes, no food. Even our rice that we stored, so we don't have anything. No mattress, nothing.
And where's the source of this water?
It's pipe, but it's broken. So here is where we get it. You can show it here. We don't have anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Me mampo nya aduane ba bia hala adwo ha no etimi to de be nya bia to no enku kwatwo mo chance nyina akọ se me de wo ko taxi rank am bia banku ho na banku abon 5 cities madam bi do nya me ka me me man to be to be 1 million yeni proport yeni gas yeni bia no aduane eso woton obeto ma wo ma obe ne den ye besra mo Ghana mpodifo etie ya omu hu ye mobbo no mo fa ne man to yie na timanufuo no lufufuo no mum nya nsare aye de be se point atade no NDC eyi ye
musu say cholera na sata
program aso mo peka mna na bola yenya ya se mu mo ngo hwie e so sa to bie mu pa anko fo ya de amre yenya nya aduane ni ye yenya atade nhye ya kan ya fa ko bola na e so mo kapa
Pacho ye feminaria to ahaye odona which is since Sunday and many so no toy and Monday no sa yanya baby anda ye da abontin ye nyema nya semi anti shop nyema no so
6am news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters, and Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, my brother. How you doing?
I'm great. It's Friday Eve.
Oh yes,
tomorrow
yes,
is a
yes.
holiday as well. So
Yeah, tomorrow is a holiday.
not for you, unfortunately.
Well, no, yeah, not for us. You and me. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to enjoy the. Well, we get to enjoy the holiday because we're going to be on air and we'll be enjoying the holiday with our listeners. But it's good that these days the holiday, when it falls on between Tuesday to Thursday, it's moved to.
Then we get a bank holiday.
Friday. Yes, that's good. That's good. Not a bad one. But the Ghana Institution of Engineers, they've actually issued a 19-point plan on how to tackle flooding in Accra. This morning, they're going to be joining us on the Super Morning Show. We're going to go through it. They talk about what must be done now, as in today, within the short term, medium term, and the long term. And we're going to get into all of it. It'll be important to find out how these plans would help deal with flooding in Accra. But you see, this will not be the first time that we've been talking about some of these things. And for me, that is actually the issue. Because if I look at the, plan by the Ghana Institution of Engineers, and Daryl, let me just share, first of all, they talk about, 5 problems, 1 flood. First, we planned badly for decades. Second, we choke our own drains with waste. Then third, our road drainage has failed. Fourth, we have built directly on top of the water's path. And fifth, the whole system was built to do the wrong thing. Now, talk about the enforcement of law and everything. But right now, the next 72 hours and the rest of this rainy season, it says keep the rescue going and find everyone, but cut the power. Of course, I was done. Open the choke points today. Send excavators and the silting crew to the big bottlenecks, above all the Odo and Collie system and the Odo outfall, which keep backing water up into the city, and to the blocked road drains and culverts on the routes that flooded this morning, with more rain forecast within the day. Every meter of cleared drain matters. Clear the rubbish from the gutters before the next downpour. Mobilize the assemblies, the waste contractors, and community labor to pull solid waste out of the main drains now.
Well, I'm sorry, but there's still so much waste around. I mean, today, yesterday I talked about Circle,
Yes.
the heap of waste. Today I used the industrial area Aveno, same issue, and we're expecting more rains today. Nobody's acting.
What bothers me is that the day after the flooding, people dumped waste. Do you see what I mean? There is no disaster big enough to cause a change in behavior among Ghanaians. No disaster is big enough. That's 12 people. 12 people are dead. But the following day, we dumped waste.
Kojo, the question is where are they going to store the waste?
No, that's not that is never.
So, I mean, for those affected by the rainstorm, I mean, those who live around Circle, where there's so much filth, Aveno, I'm talking Alajo, like they have no choice.
And you see, I'm not even putting the blame on those who dump the waste only. Of course, they are part of this. But like you raise the important point, what are their alternatives? Like what else?
What else can they do?
And that question needs to be answered by authorities, right? Because municipal services like that cannot be provided individually. So if the day after a flood,
2 days, right?
Right, yeah. Well, I'm telling you, the very next day people were dumping waste, right? So if right after such a disaster, people still don't have alternatives, of what to do with their waste, then the entire system, like the engineers are saying, is designed to fail.
But why are we delaying? Why can't we just get trucks to just pick these up? Why is that so difficult?
So this morning, we'll talk about that. Why are the assemblies not doing the right thing? But also, why is the coordinator of the decentralization process, the Greater Accra Regional Coordinating Council, not ensuring that the right things are done? All of these coming up.
Well,
here.
rain is forecast today and tomorrow, I think.
Yes.
So what's going to happen? The waste is going to go back right into the Odo River, I guess.
All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Who gets the trumpet this morning, Daryl?
Well, today I was looking up this story. I think that the Ghana Digital Centers tried to suspend staff after the floods, and I see that the Communications Ministry has ordered the Digital Center to reverse the staff suspension. I thought it was a good intervention, so we should just trumpet the Communications Minister.
They wanted to
Oh yeah, they said
for not coming to work.
No, they've actually asked all contract staff to go home, and that there'll be a review, and if they're recalled, they can come back to work.
But I thought it was quite insensitive knowing that people.
It was. So it's good. It's good that the minister and the Ministry of Communication has stepped in. So to the minister, Sam George Nati, and the Ministry of Communications, we say
trumpets.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, more oil marketing companies reduce fuel prices. Today, also, economist Professor Patrick Isumi forecast June inflation spike to 5.3%, may force the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana to hold the policy rate at 14% after its next meeting. Also, government assures there are measures to produce more ginger as the root vegetable emerges as the major contributor to food inflation in June 2026. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KT Radio. More oil marketing companies are set to reduce fuel prices at the pumps today. It's coming after market leaders GhIE and Star Oil took the lead, dropping the prices of petrol and diesel. Meanwhile, there are concerns over delays by some oil firms in reviewing their prices in line with market projections. Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Winston, is of the view that current market conditions could force oil marketing companies to drop prices way below market projections.
Our members adhering to it or not is not a question. We believe that looking at the price war happening in Ghana, members have no choice than to adhere to price and price administration. Indeed, the struggle in the market will not allow anybody to price anything above any threshold today. So yes, we expect our members to adhere to it, and that's what the prices are showing for the past two windows of selling, and now we are pricing. So we should expect to see whatever has been bought to be in the market as such.
You heard Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Winston. Now, government statistician Dr. Hassan Idris has called for targeted policy interventions to cushion consumers as the average prices of goods and services rise. According to him, price pressures are becoming more pronounced in non-food items, services, and locally produced goods, as reflected in the inflation for June 2026, rising sharply to 5.3%. Dr. Idris called for new policy measures to prevent a reversal of the gains made in bringing inflation down.
Disinflation remains intact, but June requires attention. The pressure is concentrated in non-food items, services, and locally produced goods. This is where policy, business planning, and household decisions must focus. Ladies and gentlemen, statistics are most valuable when they inform action. The June inflation data sent a clear message. While inflation remains much lower than it was a year ago, the recent increase reminds us that price stability cannot be taken for granted. The data also show that current pressures are concentrated in non-food items, services, locally produced goods. This calls for targeted responses from all stakeholders.
You had government statistician Dr. Alhassan Idrisu. Meanwhile, economist Professor Patrick Isumi has forecast that the sharp increase of inflation for June 2026 could compel the Bank of Ghana's Monetary Policy Committee to keep the policy rate on hold at its next meeting.
At the last meeting, they put a hold, and this expected pass-through is really one of the reasons, I think. So it comes down to whether the jump we've seen is more than what they were anticipating when they decided to hold the reductions. My sense is that it should probably be consistent with what they were expecting. In that case, they still have to wait it out because I don't think we've seen the full pass-through effect. So it might make sense for them to hold on for another meeting to see how things play out. Then they will begin to see whether we've seen the rest of it, and therefore they might resume the downward reduction. Or so I think from where I sit, the most likely decision should be to hold it for now.
You had economist Professor Patrick Esuming. Now, Deputy Minister of Food and Agriculture John Dumelo has offered a glimmer of hope to consumers, revealing that Ghanaians could soon see a decline in ginger prices within the next 5 to 6 months as government intervention is expected to start yielding results. His comments come against the backdrop of soaring ginger prices across markets in the country and ongoing efforts by government to mitigate the situation and improve supply. Data from the Ghana Statistical Service revealed that ginger was the biggest price gainer among the top 10 high inflation items, surging by 102.5% in June 2026. Mr. Dumelo assured that government is working to cultivate more ginger to reduce the price of the root vegetable.
Ginger is a plant that takes about 6 to 10 months before you can harvest. And so it takes a longer time before you can harvest. And when it comes to certain diseases like this, when we give such reports to the research institutions, it can take some time. We have to plant probably new varieties or apply new weedicides or pesticides to see whether indeed within the 6 months we would have full harvest. And so it will take some time. But in the meantime, we are rapidly working with the research institutions to come up with a solution so that the ginger prices will start falling. But I can anticipate that it might not be now, but let's just say in the next 5 or 6 months, we should see some sharp decline in the prices, hopefully.
Deputy Minister of Food and Agriculture John Dumelo. Now, the Ghana Revenue Authority has outlined benefits that can't be accessed by businesses in times of accidents and disasters if tax payments are honored. Speaking to GhIE Business on reliefs and benefits in the tax laws, Chief Revenue Officer at the GRA, Kojo, urged small enterprises to honor their tax obligations to enable them access reliefs in times of disasters.
All taxpayers, all persons doing business, earning income must register with the Ghana Revenue Authority timely. Register. Please, if you are doing business and your name is not in the database of the Ghana Revenue Authority, if there is any concession, any relief, any refund that we need to give to you, you may not benefit from it. So there is the need to register with the Ghana Revenue Authority. And also, there is the need for you to file your return timely to avoid unnecessary penalties and interest that may be imposed on you. And finally, there is the need to file your returns or make tax payment accurately. Pay your correct amount of tax that is due.
You had Chief Revenue Officer at the GRA, Victoria Kojo. Now, to other news, 5 small businesses have received a major boost after emerging winners of MTN Ghana's 2026 World MSME Day Business Pitch Challenge. The initiative rewarded innovative entrepreneurs with cash prizes and business support to help expand the operations. Senior Manager for SME Sales and Business Broadband at MTN Ghana, Mohammed Abubakar Sadiq, said the initiative reflects the company's commitment to empowering entrepreneurs.
We have this program to celebrate them. Out of 10 of them, initially, we had hundreds of applicants who applied to be part of this program. However, we shortlisted 10 of them, and out of the 10, the 5 who won, we have given them prizes where each of them, they took a prize of 30,000 Ghana cedis, plus some goodies from MTN, which has our yellow base pack, and then all the digital tools that they require to be able to transform their.
Next on the GhIE Business Report, Investor Eye.
Yes. If you fall victim to these things, we encourage you to report
the matter to us. In the first place, you report it to SEC. We have our lines. We have the website. When you go to the website, you have a complaint button that you can click in and then report this matter to us. You can also use the email address, the info@sec.gov.gh. You can report the matter to us. You can also call. You can also walk in to us. However, because these entities are not licensed, they are not regulated, we also encourage the public to report to the law enforcement agency. We have the YOCO, we have police, CID. You can report the matter to them. If they see that issue falls under our mandate, they'll contact us.
And that was Zakaria Baba of SEC on what you should do if you fall victim to investment fraud. Before we go, let's take a look at the markets here on the GhIE Business Report. The crude oil on the commodity market, crude oil dropping to $70 a barrel. Gold added more than $25, open trading at $4,056 an ounce. Cocoa trading at $5,092 a ton after gaining $14. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 50 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 10 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 21 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 35 pesos. More news on our website, nigerionline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team.
Yes, Darryl, crude oil is what, $70 per barrel?
Yep.
Okay.
$70. Looks good.
Yeah. It looks good.
Yeah.
But you see, while we're talking about the fact that it looks good, we must also check a benchmark price in the budget, how we budgeted. But of course, in the past when it went up, it also, worked for us. Yeah. But that's the reason I'm happy when crude oil prices are, going down. Because, look, transport affects everything. Because every product would move. And once the transport cost is high, it will lead to an increase in the product. Once it leads to an increase in the product, it would lead to an increase in inflation. If it leads to an increase in inflation, it would lead to an increase in our policy rate. And the policy rate would affect the Ghana reference rate,
it's a whole cycle,
which would also affect lending rate. And you see, as a man who advocates, that cheaper credit for businesses, I am concerned. And that's why I always check these things to be sure that we are on course. You understand? Anyway, thank you very, very much. It means that we can have our inspirational song for today. Jojo, this one is what? Okasa by Emmanuel Jemfi and the Blood Crew. Okay. Why are you laughing? I want to be sure. Let's enjoy this one. Jojo is the selector.
Clap your hands, celebrate him. Clap your hands, celebrate your God. Oh, Jesus. The Lord gave me a song, and I want to teach you. It goes this way. Are you ready? Let's take it 1, 2. Everybody say, hey. Come on. We know our God. What's up? Tell him, come on. Hey, come on, sing. Let me go to my people. Amoah Kando. Let me hear, come on. Let's sing another baby. You are part of the service. You understand? Sing it. Amoah Kando. You know this one, come on. Let's sing it, come on. Say, Adenkrana, oh, hi. Okasa. Refin you to me, yeah. Chinudi. This one. Free, say. Oh,
That's our inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, which means time now for news review. And Fred Cuckoo Smith has joined us here.
Credible.
This morning. Champion.
Champion. The reigning champion.
Who's the reigning champion?
Reigning EPL champion. You don't know.
Hey, one time that this has happened.
We'll continue. We'll defend it.
Well, they can defend it because now they know how. Arteta knows how it feels like to win. You know, in the past he was struggling, but now that he's won it once. This Arsenal squad would do well.
Says the Manchester United fan.
Oh, you see, what is true is true.
People won't support Swansea City and be free.
The team that is
so that you do
second tier English
nobody
football.
Expects you to win anything.
That's why I'm free.
Let's bring our fuel tip for today, because as for where you're going, when Snoop Dogg bought shares, the Preston coach said he didn't feel any proper welcome. He felt something else. But our fuel tip for today says, during poor weather, never continue hazardous operations carelessly just to save time. Heavy rain, low visibility, and slippery ground increase the chances of incidents. Pause, reassess, and proceed safely. Comac encourages sound judgment. And this is from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it time to say it right?
Sure.
Excellent. Let's do it. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
All right. Today I would like us to focus on our pronunciation. So here's a common word. A-N-I-M-A-L. A-N-I-M-A-L. How do you say it? Do you say animal? Or like some friends of mine, do you say animal? Well, it's animal. Animal. The second A in that word is silent, so you don't actually sound it out. Animal. It comes from the Latin word anima, which means breath. Back then, the second A was not so silent. Anima, which then became animalis, which means to have breath. That's the origin word for animate, which means to give life to a lifeless object, right? So to give breath to a lifeless object, to animate. And the word is animal, not animal. That's how you say it right.
Okay, not animal.
Not animal.
I know the source of that error. But look, if you're looking to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, printers to school and office supplies. Big discounts up to 70%, so bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at the Kingdom Books yard sales. Visit Kingdom Books office at Osu, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books yard sales, shop smart, save big. For inquiries, call them on 0501 401 050 or 0244 311 955. But you know, every thriving business started with someone who dared to dream. At Societe Generale Ghana, we believe those dreams deserve the right support. And that's why from now till September, we're helping professionals and businesses access the financing and banking solutions they need through our professional and small businesses loans promo. As a trusted partner to many businesses across Ghana, we bring the expertise, experience, and tailored solutions needed to help businesses thrive. Does your business need equipment or machinery to expand your operations? Our finance lease solutions can help. Are you looking for working capital to take advantage of new opportunities? Our Boafo loan is designed to support your business growth, or perhaps you're waiting for customers to settle invoices. Our factoring and invoice discounting solutions can help you unlock cash tied up in receivables while our business accounts provide the banking support your business needs to succeed. Whatever your business goals, Societe Generale Ghana has the expertise and solutions to help you achieve them. Visit the nearest Societe Generale Ghana branch today or visit societegenerale.com.j between now and September to learn more about the PSB loans promo and discover how we can support the next chapter of your business. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you, which means we can get into the newspapers now. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank, You're Stronger, You're Tough, Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, Quality and Affordable Fuel for all. Let's start with the Daily Guide, Fred.
Well, the Daily Guide comes with the banner headline. Dada Joe Remix pleads guilty in a $4.4 million romance scam. He's been repatriated there. Parliament ratifies 6 bilateral agreements. Cars' bodies float in waters 3 days after deadly flood. Joanna Kwe sues RNAQ, bills microcredit for fraud. And Galamseyers invade Adanse Asokwa Agenda 111 hospital site.
And talking about talking about mining, the archive this morning says, "Go away, our forest is not for mining." GhIE youth tell Better Land Ghana mining firm and collaborators. And Agenda 111 project site turned into Galamsey zone. GMTF unveils
secret.
GMTF unveils plan for affordable life-saving drugs. And 1 year on, prove NLA's 3 billion giveaway allegation. Razak Puku there.
So the Hawk newspaper, the capital underwater. This one comes with 2 photographs, both with communities submerged by the floods we experienced on Monday. Afoko cleared to run. National Council throws out bid to block him. Workers to government. End the bloodshed or we walk. And that's the OT region insecurity situation we talked about in the 6 a.m. bulletin. Opposition attacks government over flood response. Ascenso to government. Where have the flood projects gone?
The Daily Democrat, GRA waives late penalties until July 6th. Drugs will destroy you, Mahama urges youth to stay away. Okai Minta declares bid for NDC National Youth Organizer. Government ends Black Stars World Cup's ticket support. And respect nature's architectural design to prevent floods. And Gold Board introduces new LBMA gold pricing regime, which means we can go online now. And the online news review always brought to us by Zenith Bank, and Zenith Bank in your best interest. Let's see what's on myjoyonline.com this morning. Government demands justice after citizen shot dead in South Africa's xenophobic attack. We expect urgent action. Ghana presses AU over xenophobic attacks after citizen killed in South Africa. Government begins process to bring home Ghanaian killed in South Africa. And Communications Ministry orders Ghana Digital Centers to reverse staff suspension after flood. Sahel extremist groups pushing south toward Ghana. CDS warns of growing security threat. And big men are taking over protected lands. Urban planner blames political influence. And World Bank says Finance Ministry fiscal controls delayed GhIE project.
Well, City Newsroom. Government condemns killing of Ghanaian in South Africa, demands justice. Comes to the photograph of the Foreign Affairs Minister Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa there. Gamanche calls for national unity to tackle Accra's perennial flooding. Communication Ministry orders reversal of GDCL staff suspension. Ghana Digital Centers defends temporary staff layoff after flood disaster. And Africa must be equal partner in global economy. That's according to NDC Chairman Johnson Esiedu Nketia there. Bahamas Anti-Flood Task Force lacks key institutions. That's according to Henry Quarte, former Interior Minister, also former Greater Accra Regional Minister. That's for City Newsroom.
Okay, let's get into the details, starting with the Daily Guide, Fred.
Well, the Daily Guide, I'm interested in this story about the flooding. The headline is Cars' bodies float in waters 3 days after flood. I got the details for you. Vehicles and lifeless bodies are still being recovered from flood waters 3 days after torrential rain triggered one of Accra's deadliest floods in recent years. The development highlights the scale of the disaster that has claimed at least 15 lives. That's very disturbing. In fact, we are currently at a point where we must be worried about disease outbreaks because, the flood waters brought out, if we're talking about the waters entering fuel tanks, underground fuel tanks, then we must also be concerned about septic tanks.
Absolutely.
Which usually are not tightly sealed like we have for fuel tanks. So that's going to be mixed with the flood waters that are moving. Other things have also been carried, and so if you have areas where people can't get clean water and rely on such waters, then there's a risk of an outbreak of waterborne diseases in Ghana. The Ghana Health Service, we've heard, has warned of possible outbreak of cholera, malaria, and others.
It's good they're warning, and I received one of those messages from the Ministry of Health advising us on what to do. So the Ghana Health Service, it's good that they've realized that there's something that could happen. What are they doing then? For me, that's the most important thing. Okay, it's good. It's good they've warned us, but they must intensify the education. They must also, look at the areas that are likely to be affected and educate the people there more.
Yeah, one of our reporters gave us this information from Alugboshi. Yesterday, they don't have water flowing through their taps, and so they are depending on the water that's flowing through the drain.
What?
That's very dangerous for us. I think the authorities must move in quickly to support.
That's wastewater.
Yeah, wastewater. That's what we are using.
Sad. Let's get to the archive. But also, before we even get to the archive, I am interested in the waste on our streets following. And one of the things that rains exposed is our waste management system in this country. It's a very poor one. And most of our drains choked with rubbish. I have heard people make the point that, our attitudes, true, we need to change our attitude. And that's why Kojo make the point this morning that for some people, even after the rains, they were still doing the wrong thing. Yeah. But I also say that because we know that people will do the wrong things, that's why at every layer there's someone to supervise.
Absolutely.
So whose responsibility? For me, look, I always say this, and I remember on a Wednesday, I think it was last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, at night when I was stuck in traffic for 5 hours after I'd picked my son from school. The moment we saw the plastic waste, I heard my son's teacher telling him, "You see what we're telling you about, disposing waste? You see, look at it. So you have to do the right thing. Don't be throwing rubbish anywhere. Put it in the bin. Wait for the And I was happy because, you see, she was reminding him of what he had learned in school. But this is it for me. The assembly that has the responsibility to manage waste. What is the assembly doing?
You see, some of the things they can do don't even require money.
Yes.
Now there's social media. You can just educate the public on social media, and that's almost for free.
And if you grab somebody doing the wrong thing, you punish the person.
That
you have the bylaws.
Most important thing. That's the most important job of government. Make it difficult for people to do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Because human nature, we will do whatever we can get away with. That's how we are made. We want our own comfort. We want the thing that is comfortable for us. So if we can get away with doing the wrong thing because it's comfortable, we will do it. And the point of having authorities, the point of having government, is that there must be something that makes it difficult for us to do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
When that fails, society fails. It's really that simple. I mean, I'm surprised that I'm saying these things. It seems so obvious. It seems so obvious. But the people, you see, the one who has to implement that law enforcement, he benefits from not doing it because it makes him look good to the voter.
Look,
right?
that voter thing, and I said it, I think on Tuesday. Look, the Ghanaian voter today has become very wise. if you think you do the wrong things to please some voters, they'll vote against you.
Yeah.
People have said that, when the NPP said they're not going to fight illegal mining Galamsey, it affected them even in illegal mining areas. So the voter today says do the right thing. And so, President Mahama, if you do the right thing, and if you're in government and you think that doing the wrong thing is what will let you stay in office, I'm sorry.
But President Mahama doesn't have to stay in office. He's done.
Yeah, he's done, but his party is not done.
You see,
That's
this is where I would have hoped that he would have the opportunity to prove to all those who gave him a second chance that at least now he's a man of his word. At least now.
Okay. Let's get into this story. Go away, our forest is not for mining. GhIE youth tell Betterland Ghana mining firm and collaborators. So we are told that residents of GhIE Banso in the Nzima East municipality of the Western region have declared that mining firm Betterland Ghana Limited is not welcome in the area, warning that the youth will do everything within their power to stop the company from mining in the ecologically sensitive Draw River Forest Reserve. According to the youth, vast tracts of farmland used for cocoa cultivation, oil palm plantation, rubber production, and vegetable farming have already been destroyed by mining activities in search for gold, with little or no benefit to the local community. And they insist they will protect the remaining forest from destruction, particularly as communities around the reserve are already experiencing flooding.
Did someone give them permits to go and mine in these areas?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we're told that the Draw River Forest Reserve, renowned for its biodiversity, century-old trees and diverse wildlife, has been leased to Betterland Ghana Limited for large-scale gold mining operations for a period of 10 years under an agreement executed by the former Lands and Natural Resources Minister, Samuel Abu-Jinapor. And so that's it here. And we're told the agreement, was signed in 2023 May to run till 2033 May. And according to the company's approved site plan, the concession covers approximately 62.12 square kilometers, representing about 295 blocks.
There's this story in the Daily Guide newspaper. Galamsey's invade Adansia Sokwa Agenda 111 hospital site. Former Member of Parliament for Adansia Sokwa, Katie Amon, has raised alarm over the takeover of the Agenda 111 hospital project site by illegal miners who are popularly known as Galamsey operators, warning that the development threatens a major state investment intended to improve healthcare delivery on the district. And these are nation wreckers, seriously. They are.
So the project is not complete.
Yes.
And people have gone there and started mining for gold.
But you see, why would anybody do that? Because they believe that nobody would stop them.
Yeah, they can get away with it.
And for me, until we deal with this, and look, the thing about Galamsey, Jojo, look for Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin's voice for me. The one that he said that they know that you are involved in Galamsey. The people who are involved in Galamsey, they are known. So I always find it surprising when we say, oh, we have to deal with them, but they know them. They know the people who are in Galamsey. They know them. And that's why President Mahama said he was going to deal with the barons. Listen to Alban Bagbin. This is Speaker of
The
Parliament.
people you are talking to are aware. It's not that they are not aware. They are aware that you are some of you are participating in it. So please, first desist from doing it yourself. Don't go to them for the money for your campaigns. Don't go to solicit their votes. Let them see you work. Truly, it's a disgrace that we've gone to this far. Look at the water. Horrible.
Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin. So you know yourself, the people you are dealing with, they know. So why are we not dealing with the people? Because look, today, and like they do in some jurisdictions, if you get the baron, the man funding the illegality, you've dealt with it.
Yeah.
So look for the person funding it. Okay? Because if you arrest these boys, they go. Another group of guys will come and do the same thing.
The thing is like asking somebody to look for himself and arrest himself.
That won't happen.
Well,
it won't happen. There's this announcement on the front page of the Daily Guide. Republic Day holiday. Following the declaration of Friday as a public holiday in commemoration of Republic Day, which fell on July 1, the Daily Guide will not be on the newsstands tomorrow and Saturday. The newspaper will, however, return to the newsstands on Monday, July 6, 2026. That's management. Sounds like me.
Oh, okay, you are returning on Monday.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
When we were kids, there was this joke about some guy who was caught in the wrong man's wife's house. And to avoid detection, he went to hide behind the radio and stuck his nose in where the radio tuner is. So the owner of the house comes home and presses the button to hear the news. Of course, the radio doesn't work. So the guy hiding behind it then puts on a radio voice. This is the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. Today, no news.
Anyway, let's get into other news. And government ends Black Stars World Cup ticket support. So the Ministry of Sports and Recreation has announced the conclusion of the government of Ghana's World Cup group stage ticket support scheme, confirming that all tickets procured for the Black Stars 3 group matches have been fully distributed. In a statement signed by the Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Idi Adams, the ministry said the initiative covered only Ghana's group stage matches at the World Cup and was designed as a national support intervention rather than a commercial ticket sale. So according to the ministry, the government secured a limited number of tickets for Ghana's matches against Panama, England and Croatia. A total of 948 tickets were allocated for the Panama match, 1,000 tickets for the England match and 974 for the Croatia fixture. And the ministry explained that the tickets were distributed through Ghana's diplomatic missions in Canada and the US, recognized Ghanaian association supporter groups, sponsors, stakeholders and diaspora community structures were, assisted to have tickets. It's good that we have actually, ended that support. Yeah, first of all, it was good that we supported, but it's good that we've ended it also.
Yeah, but it also echoes what I was saying on was it Monday? No, actually last Wednesday, that the Black Stars have met our expectations.
Oh yeah,
we expected them to go as far as the group stage. But they are now into the round of 32.
Maybe we are about to play our last game.
They have exceeded. Well, they have already exceeded our expectations.
They may well beat Colombia.
Even government planning.
I'll be happy if we do.
Even government planning went as far as organizing tickets just for the group stage. So that was our expectation.
Okay, let's get into
the fact that we are playing Colombia. We've already done more than expected.
Let's go for the BBC News now, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, GhIE. We cushion you for life, and Oba Spaghetti is made for you. Call your people, call your crew. Everybody come chop Oba. Go stop. Oba come chop. Everybody come chop.
The world of sportswear, but has it become uncool? We're looking at how the company is trying to put that famous swoosh back into its sails.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. Welcome to the inquiry on the BBC World Service.
The New World screwworm is a species of parasitic fly, and it belongs to a really large group of flies that we call the blowflies.
It was driven from the US and Mexico years ago, using millions of specially bred sterile flies.
And it sounds a little bit like something out of science fiction, but in fact it is real.
Now it's turned up again in Texas.
So we've been preparing for this since the fly crossed into Mexico in November of 2024 and developed these response plans that are now being implemented.
This week we're asking, can the New World screwworm be stopped?
There is no enough sterile flies available at the moment.
I'm Charmaine Cozier. Join me on the inquiry after the news.
BBC News with Govinda Gill. Officials in the Ukrainian capital say a major Russian missile and drone attack has killed at least 13 people. Residential buildings, a hotel and an ambulance station were hit overnight. Russia's defense ministry said it had launched a massive attack in retaliation for Ukrainian strikes on civil infrastructure. Sarah Rainsford is in Kyiv.
It was an extremely difficult and a deadly night last night here. We heard loud explosions through the night as Russia launched a large-scale attack. There were drones at first, and then ballistic and cruise missiles. We would hear the explosions rattling and shaking buildings here and causing terrible destruction. We know now from local authorities that an ambulance station was damaged. We know that a paramedic was killed and several other members of staff were badly injured.
Health officials in Gaza say 15,000 people with war injuries or life-threatening diseases cannot access the treatment they need, and 300 have died while waiting for medical evacuation. Aid agencies say that Israel still restricts the delivery of critical drugs and equipment, which Israel denies. Lucy Williamson reports.
Among the patients Gaza is struggling to treat are teenage amputees injured in the war, long-term cancer patients and those needing specialist surgery. Many have been waiting months for treatment abroad. The World Health Organization says host countries often have specific criteria, with some only taking children, others only patients needing shorter treatments. Patients must also pass multiple security checks, including from Israel, before they can leave Gaza.
Rescuers are trying to save a Venezuelan man who was found alive in the rubble after last week's twin earthquakes. Hernán Gil is trapped under the ruins of a shopping centre where he worked as a security guard in the coastal city of Katia Lamar. Wagner Leiva is one of those trying to free him.
We were removing and cutting some slabs when we were told that it seemed there was someone alive, but these scenes happen again and again. We proceeded to confirm what the person was saying, and we went down to the basement, and one of our colleagues, after calling out and listening, detected that someone was indeed answering.
Over 2,000 people are confirmed to have died in the quakes. About 40,000 remain unaccounted for. A federal judge in the United States has blocked the Trump administration's plans to restrict mail-in voting across the country ahead of November's midterm elections. The U.S. Postal Service in May said it had planned to only deliver ballots in states that pass their voter list to the Department of Homeland Security. But Judge Emmett Sullivan found the new rule would violate a legal settlement. World News from the BBC. Officials in Ivory Coast say at least 59 people have died in recent flooding caused by heavy rains. A government spokesperson says search and rescue operations are ongoing in the worst affected areas, warning the death toll could rise. Days of heavy rain triggered floods in two districts in the commercial capital, Abidjan. A 700-strong brass band is taking part in the first beatification ceremony to be held on Vietnamese soil. Tens of thousands of Catholics have flocked to a small parish in the Mekong Delta for the event, which is the first step in becoming a saint. Father Francis Javier Truong Bu Deep was killed while protecting parishioners 80 years ago. 5 people in central Japan needed hospital treatment after a man sprayed anti-bear repellent inside a post office, causing chaotic scenes. Emergency services rushed to the post office after reports of several people feeling sick. The man, reported to be a foreign national, apologised and said it was accidental. The co-hosts of the Men's Football World Cup, the United States, have reached the last 16 with a 2-0 win over Bosnia-Herzegovina. Earlier, Belgium came back from 2 goals down to win a dramatic game against Senegal in extra time. Joe Linsky has more details.
The USA have cleared another hurdle. They and their coach Mauricio Pochettino are into the last 16. They beat Bosnia and Herzegovina by 2-0. A comfortable win, really, but marred by the sending off of Folarin Balogun. He is their star striker. He scored in the first half, but a red card not only affected this match, it means he is suspended for their last 16 match, which will be against Belgium. And they came through an extraordinary match, did Belgium, against Senegal, because for 86 minutes, the Belgians were heading out of this World Cup with a whimper, really. They were nowhere in this match.
That's the latest BBC News.
Ajua.
Challenge these days, new level crown. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, Pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I day aside, Fidelity.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
But then there's also the other aspect, which is attitudinal and human behavior. That is dumping garbage in the drains, putting all kinds of items in the drains after we finish creating waste. Instead of sending it to the appropriate place, even in the air, we discovered many illicit dumping sites where the wetlands are. People have gone to create a waste dumping ground, and they charge 20 cedis for the aboboya to come and fill the waste into the wetlands. And when it has filled sufficiently, they sell the land to people to come and build on it. And so we need to, one, look at it from an engineering perspective in terms of how we can open up the channels, but at the same time, look at how we can identify all the buildings that are obstructing the waterways. We've said this many times, I'm tired of hearing it, but anytime you begin to take action and you start breaking houses, people think that government is inhumane. But when the problem arises like this flood, it affects everybody.
Super Morning Show.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we did your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOF make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOF make your future glow. BOF, we go there for you night and day. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't move no.
Araba Soft Life. Yes, my darling. The soft life is me, queen of soft life. Araba be that. Are you going to the Kumasi station dressed like that? Hey, station? Never. This queen travels with Oya bus ride. No station stress, no giddy giddy. Oya gives me soft life, papabi. Guess what? All I did was download the Oya app. Simple. Me booking a trip, selected my seat, and now I just joined the bus at my pickup location. Wow. No giddy giddy. Everyone can use the Oya app. All you need is a smartphone. Ah, my bus to Kumasi is arriving soon. See you.
Download the Oya Bus Ride app on Google Play Store or the App Store. Book your trip and hop on at your pickup location.
Travel between cities the smart way and skip the station. For more details, call or WhatsApp 055 900 1242. Oya, let's go.
Why settle for less? Study at a top 1% university worldwide right here in Ghana. Lancaster University Ghana is the only British branch campus in sub-Saharan Africa, offering a highly accredited UK degree in business, law, computer science, politics, and more. Same global standard, same prestigious degree, right at your doorstep. Applications are open. Visit lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, a global degree at your doorstep.
Careful, Charlie. Turn up small, make it pass the door. Yes, like that.
Yo, my guy, what happened?
Hey, you get new TV? Charlie, major upgrade for the tournament season. Oh, this your TV there. The whole year go watch matches for your house. Oh. How much you buy them? I no buy them. Oh. I win them from the Samsung Win Big promo. Hey, you make serious? How? Simple. I buy my Samsung Galaxy phone from authorized dealer. Where I visit www.samsung.txtghana.com. Where I enter my details to enter the draw. Then boom, I win this 85-inch Samsung TV. Charlie, way more prices today. Galaxy phones, tablets, watches, fridges, washing machines, and more every week. Then I go buy Samsung with that.
This promo is on from now to July 3rd. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device and stand the chance to win exciting Samsung prizes every week. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, you're tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Acapulco Bay and I'm in Ocean. 54 second print, jeans your friend don't green. Tunabo Aboski, a be a gabardine. Electricity, my enemy, you see crazy. When you talk with some foul document, my pocket me sardine. Send me here with the dry man, Madame Catherine. I swear, all the money matter, well, lie. Superhana, clap on tank of share, a bit of ice water, gutter to gutter, achimota to Taifa.
Ewa Bonte, the Bano since Monday, with me and Coach School books. Bibia asɛ nti yɛ moamoa momboa yɛ mpanimfo a ɛwɔ aban mu nyinaa momboa yɛ ɛno na ɛhia bibia asɛ yɛ machines yɛamede pama de nsuo nyinaa asɛe no yɛpaatwɔ yɛ moamoa atare a na mehyɛ no a since Monday no a na ɛhyɛ no yɛpaatwɔ momboa yɛ wae momboa yɛ.
By the flooding situation, almost every home that you see here was affected by the flooding incident, and the regional minister is here to donate some food items, including some items, including the Director General of the National Disaster Management Organization. Madam, thank you very much. You are live on Joy News. Talk to us about what exactly you are here to do today.
All right, thank you so much, and greetings to your cherished viewers. This afternoon we are here, myself, NADMO Director. We also have Qatar Charity Foundation. In fact, we were also here with the Interior Minister. He just left, and so we are doing this donation on behalf of the Vice President, Her Excellency Professor Jenana Opoku-Agyeman. She sent us to come here because they've received some donations from Qatar Charity Foundation, and so in fact this is not the only place we are going to do the donations, but all affected constituencies will be visiting them, to give them some relief items. So we are here on behalf of Her Excellency Vice President to do the donation on her behalf.
So just to be clear, meaning this is not part of the 300 million Ghana cedis, the president said should be set aside to support these people.
These items are parts because, like I said, NADMO has also provided part of the relief items, which is part of the instructions His Excellency gave, together with support from Qatar Charity. So it's a combined donations that we are about to do here.
But did you take names? How do you intend to do this donation? Because people may be asking, how are you able to know the people who will get this? Did you come here, get the names of people and all of that? before coming here today?
All right. Fortunate for us, I mean, we have our MC present. We have the MP also present. We also have the district director for NADMO also present.
Hammer of the last two.
Okay.
What?
Now he's producing
my goodness,
something else.
Oh yeah.
He's doing bread.
Producing bread. Yes, but he's actually come out with a new album. Yeah. Which I was very impressed with. He featured some of the great artists of today, but it's the beats. It's always the beats. It comes back to the quality of the production. And Hammer he's a class act when it comes to that.
Okay, yeah, of course, Hammer is good. But Obrafo, that guy can
rap software.
Yeah. Anyway, look, this morning, we're doing the show with you. And so later on the show, we'll be joined by the Ghana Institution of Engineers. They'll be helping us understand their 19-point plan that they believe can help solve flooding in Accra. But also, I am concerned about the waste on our streets after the floods. So, wherever you find yourself, if there's waste on the streets, please take a picture of it and send us a message and give us the location. Because we need to draw the attention of the assemblies on what they must do. Also, you know, the Greater Accra Regional Minister, after she was voted as the best regional minister, talked about a lot of things she had done, and that if you...
she was voted?
Yes, by a certain institution. They and their, board voted her as the best regional minister.
Democracy is nice.
Well, democracy is nice. Indeed, it's a good thing. Now, they talked about how if you look at her performance before up to May, you'd agree she has done so well. Okay. But the rains are with us. And it will be important to understand what it is that we didn't do well and what would change. Because 2 months ago, she was all over the news talking about the fact that, at the Sakumo Ramza side, we're demolished structures. We need to make sure that when the rains come, people are safe. Well, the rains came.
People were not safe.
People were not safe. What will change this time? For me, that is the most important thing. All of that coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But you know, Kojo, yesterday, one of our listeners sent me a message, which got me thinking, because when Fatal and Co were speaking to those who had been affected by the floods, they talked about how they were just in the clothes that they wore on Monday. They still didn't have anything to wear, which means at this point we need to assist some of these people. Yes, the National Disaster Management Organization will be doing its part, but we are Ghanaians. And yesterday, many of you reached out and said, are you people doing anything so that we can also support? Like we say, we are because of you. And since you are, we are. We've listened to you. And this morning, Kojo, we'll be launching a scheme to assist those affected by the floods, right?
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do best here at GhIE. What matters to you matters to us. And you see, it's the beautiful thing about our listeners, that when things happen, when horrible things happen, we feel a very urgent need to step in and do whatever little we can to help. And that's what we do here at GhIE. We give the opportunity for that to happen. So we're working with NADMO this time around. You'll be hearing from their director of man-made disasters. Their director of man-made disasters. You'll be hearing from him about how you can do something, however little, to help those who are so badly affected by these rains. They went to bed on Sunday night, woke up on Monday and had lost everything. And that's where we come in as a community.
Exactly. And this morning also we'll be hearing from the Ghana Meteorological Agency on what to expect today. I think on Tuesday when we spoke with them, they told us that Thursday's rain will be heavy. We want to understand. That was then. They say there are some prophets, when they tell you something, they say, as I speak to you, this is what will happen. But it can change. So let's hope that there is a change
Okay? So this morning we'll be speaking to the Ghana Meteo Agency here on the Super Morning Show. But if you want extra peace of mind for you and your family, well, get more Enidaso from GhIE Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy the free e-health service, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. GhIE, we cushion you for life. But you know, Franco is your leading mobile phone, accessories, and electronic retail outlet. So you get Nokia, Samsung, iPhone, smart TVs ranging from 32 inches to 100 inches. Franco air conditioners ranging from 1.5 HP to 2.5 HP, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blender, generator, gas and electric stove, and CCTV camera. There are all other mobile phone brands and accessories from all their shops nationwide at up to 40% discount on their digital platforms. Call them now on the official numbers 0246 422338 or 0555939311 and then 0302 225651, or download the new Franco Trading app, Franco, on the Google Play Store, or visit the website francotrading.com. Franco Trading Enterprise, Steel, Phone, Papa Fie. And have you heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies? Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Now, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Shall you drive, sir? Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality. And Ghana's digital economy is expanding rapidly, creating new opportunities for businesses, consumers, and financial inclusion. But sustaining that process will require stronger security, greater collaboration, and renewed public confidence. On Wednesday, 22nd July, Joy News and Joy FM bring together leading voices from banking, fintech, cybersecurity, and economic policy for the maiden edition of the Digital Economy Forum under the theme, The Trust Crisis, Why Fraud is Holding Back Ghana's Digital Economy. The forum will explore how Ghana can stay ahead of digital fraud, protect consumers, and build a safer, more trusted digital economy. Join us at 8 p.m. live on Joy News, Joy FM, and across our social media platforms. The Digital Economy Forum is brought to you in partnership with Haptel, technologies driving Ghana's digital future. Trust will help it thrive. All right, so let's get onto the phone line now because Frederick Kojo of the Ghana Meteo Agency has joined us. Fred, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Hello, good morning.
Great. So when we spoke to you on Thursday, you told us that on Tuesday, I beg your pardon, you told us to expect rains today. What's the forecast looking like?
Well, all listeners. So, as we indicated earlier, per the weekly outlook that was released from Monday, it was suggesting that towards the weekend we're going to have some widespread activities of rainfall activity. But then currently, as we speak, for today, we're anticipating it to be mostly cloudy, especially in the early hours of this morning. There are some chances of some slight rain or drizzle conditions, but then we are not expecting any severe rainfall activity for today. There are some chances even for some sunshine, especially during the afternoon, to alternate with the clouds. And then also towards the evening, it is likely that you are going to have some cloudiness with some intermittent slight rain or drizzle conditions. So for people that will be having more of the activities outside, they can carry some umbrella or raincoat because we are going to have some slight rain or drizzle conditions in the early hours of this morning and then later in the afternoon into the evening. But then these rainfall that we are expecting are not going to distract the activities as people are suggesting on social media, and then some videos circulating that we are going to experience a lot of rains, even as more than what we've experienced for last Sunday and then last Monday. That is entirely not the case. But then for tomorrow, that is Friday, it's going to be very cloudy, and then also we are expecting some rains again for tomorrow. That is Friday morning, afternoon, and then evening hours. We are anticipating to get some slight to moderate rains as well as into Saturday. So Friday, Saturday is where there are high chances of some rainfall activity. But then even though we are going to get these rains, they are not going to be of the same magnitude as what we had for last Monday and then last Sunday. So please, let's take note of that information. Friday, Saturday, we are going to have some rains that is going to distract some outdoor activities, all right, but then the magnitude won't be as of last Monday and then last Sunday.
All right, Frederick, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're very grateful. So today, there will be slight rains, and so we can go about our activity. Just carry umbrellas, and we're good to go.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you very much. Frederick Kojo is with the Ghana Met Agency, which means that you're safe. You can go about your activities for today. But from now to the end of October 2026, Bank of Africa is offering short-term loans at very slim rates to salaried workers. We understand how urgent, we understand you have urgent needs to sort out, and that's why we give you that quick turnaround time. So whether it's school fees, prospectus, car maintenance, or that much-deserved family vacation, Bank of Africa will sort you out fast. Visit the nearest branch or chat Fafa at boaghana.com to sign up. You may also WhatsApp 0244-338-226 for inquiries. Sometimes all you need is a quick fix. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner, and your security starts with you. If you don't share it, they can't have it. Shine your eyes. This is a fraud alert by Bank of Africa in partnership with the Ghana Association of Banks. So give your business the competitive edge it deserves at our industrial zone, a world-class industrial park spread across over 2,000 acres of prime industrial land with modern infrastructure, strategic connectivity, and a thriving ecosystem of manufacturers, heavy industries, automotive industries, textile production, businesses, logistics companies, and food and agro-processing enterprises within a well-segmented industrial zone. Our industrial zone is the ideal destination for growth and expansion. Position your business for success in one of West Africa's fastest growing industrial hubs. Call 0552-040000 today or visit diz-ghana.com. Dawa Industrial Zone, where industry thrives. But if you're looking for a fun way to stay active, connect with people, and have an exciting Saturday morning experience, then this is the event for you. Because on Saturday, the 11th of July 2026, at exactly 5:30 a.m., we'll gather at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Expect an energetic health work massive exhibition with great deals and discounts and the chance to network with over 1,000 Ghanaians. Set your reminders and get ready for an unforgettable experience at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium on the 11th of July at 5:30 a.m. as the Omni Basic Health Walk. Better health starts here. Let's do this together again. For further information, call them on 0307 086,000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. And Ghana, let's talk water tanks now. And I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then that's not the correct tank, because the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough. But the Ghana Association of Banks wants you to shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account. Fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same color, same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they can take control of your account. Before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear genuine at first glance, but contain slight differences such as extra letters, missing letters, or numbers replacing words. Others may use long, confusing web addresses or shortened links that hide the real website. Look, never click suspicious links, instead quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly using its official phone number. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. This is brought to you by the Ghana Association of Banks. And you know, with the rain that we've been experiencing lately, getting to bus stations can be stressful. Flooded roads, long queues, and the uncertainty of travel can make an already difficult journey even harder. And that's why more travelers are choosing Oya Bus Ride, the app that puts you in control of your intercity travel. With the Oya Bus Ride, you can book your trip from your phone, choose your preferred seat, select your pickup location, track your journey, and even monitor driver behavior for added peace of mind. No station stress, no unnecessary hassle, just convenient travel designed around you. Our pilot route currently operates between Accra and Kumasi, and with the Oya app, you can choose the route that works best for you. Download the Oya Bus Ride app today on Google Play Store or the App Store and discover why your journey should begin on your phone. Oya Bus Ride, no giddy giddy. Oya, let's go. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on GhIE 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll return with sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
They took, the names of the affected victims, and so our task here is very simple. We are going to hand it over to the MP, MC, and the directors of NADMO, and so that they will do the distribution. We are not here to distribute individually, but we are here to do the bulk donation to the MP, MC, and then NADMO, so that they will pick up from there and then distribute to households.
So based on the briefing that you had, how many people are expected to benefit from this donation?
Households are 606, and then 3,680 are the affected victims.
It hasn't been easy. Just as traders are trying as much as possible to salvage things to recover their losses, it is not one of the best, because any food substance that has come into contact with the flood water is contaminated. And when we consume such food products, it is going to lead to typhoid fever, cholera, diarrhea, and others. Because when the runoff water is coming, it is not just clean water that comes. It comes with sewage, it comes with medical waste, it comes with industrial waste, and all that. So environmental officers are in most of these markets working hand in hand with the traders, trying to take data. Traders that have lost their source of their properties, we are writing their names down and checking the state of their loss. We are doing this because at the end of the day, we are going to submit the list to management, and management is going to compensate them. Okay. And that these women are going to sell the contaminated food to us. Okay. So we are just praying that the women at the market should try as much as possible to adjust themselves to the officers in the market. It is not just only the environmental officers. We have the national officers at the various markets. We have the community development and the social welfare people at the various markets. Please, they come to you. Try as much as possible to get to them. They will write your name down. Some size food like fish, meat, vegetable. They are not supposed to be washed and resold to the public in the market. It is against the law. It is a no.
So,
because
before we get to what you intend to do for them, I hear you say that it's a no, but are we leaving the decision for them to make? Or like you always do, we followed you with our cameras, you've destroyed food that you feel that is not safe for us. Are you leaving the market women to take this decision, or you are taking the decision and going ahead with some form of implementation or enforcement?
We are taking the decision and going ahead with implementation. If you come to my office right now, you will come and meet a lot of cassava bales that we have seen from areas that were flooding, because we know our hotspot areas. So environmental officers, we are going around these hotspot areas and we are collecting all these food items that are being gotten with the flood waters. So it is not just in AMA alone. I know my police officers at the other assemblies are also doing the same thing. We are not just doing that and leaving that. If we need the communities, we are also assessing the nature of the flood, how their source of water is. Because we know that if you drink contaminated water, it is also going to lead to the diseases. It's not just only the food. And then we also have what we call chlorine tablets. And we are
was a woman.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And Franco Trading Enterprise, still phone Papa Pafi. Today, happy birthday to Claudia Ajua Suaja, who attends Matthias JHS. May Almighty God bless her with good health, long life, and prosperity from Ludorof's Boat Microcredit Services at Kwadaso Estate. Okay, Kojo, any birthday shout, or we can?
Bridget Ahiable, happy birthday to you, and Randy Otu, have a good one.
Which means we can bring you the Sports Center, brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And DSTV, you know, the biggest football tournament is here. And DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live as the FIFA World Cup 2026. And it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep can wait. DSTV, your home of entertainment and high sense, everyday prices for everyday people. You know, sometimes the big moments start with small things, okay? A call to a loved one, a memo transaction to support family, and a bundle to grow your business. But what if they could lead to something bigger than you ever imagined? Well, with the MTN at 30 promo, with MTN at 30 promo, every call, every text, every browse, every memo transaction, every connection to home fiber, and every activity on my MTN app earns you points towards amazing rewards, including 9 brand new Toyota Land Cruiser Prados, over 10 million Ghana cedis in cash prizes, and unforgettable experiences just for you. Because every move counts. Dial *530# or use my MTN app to participate now, and let's stay connected everywhere you go. MTN at 30 promo, make every move count. Terms and conditions apply. And for 130 years, Standard Chartered has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered, here for good. And Ghana, you know, the World Cup spirit is here. From Hacho to Kumasi, the rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. As we root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply can't miss. But you know what? Upgrade your viewing game with a massive range, from the sleek 32-inch smart TVs to the mind-blowing 116-inch giant screens. Pair them with powerful high-sense sound system so you can hear every chant and whistle like you're sitting right in the stands. Now, for more exciting news, Hisense has joined forces with MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages when you buy selected Hisense models. It's a total win-win for everyone. Visit any authorized Hisense showroom nationwide today and discover these exciting World Cup offers for yourself. Hisense, everyday price for everyday people. Call 0302 550000 or visit our website hisense.com.gh. Muftau.
Winston.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
So the MTN, if they give me one of the products, will the company call us?
Yes.
Take part in the raffle.
Simple answer, move tickles.
Yes. Take part. Dial *530#. Take part in it.
My app, no. I have only 12,000 points.
You are involved. Do more.
How do I get the more points?
As a man who supports.
You are plenty girls.
Please. As a man who supports fairness. Okay, I would have actually said that you should not be part. But since you are
because of why?
Since you don't work with MTN, you can be part. So go ahead. Browse more, text more, send more Momo.
If you send me the money, you will win some. If Kojo sends me money, he will win some.
I haven't told you
How
that.
can we share a Prado?
No.
I'll go pack the Prado in my
Prados
house.
are 9 brand new ones. Send me more money. There's also 10 million.
Somebody, look.
Maybe Karim and Co will go for the unforgettable experience. But me, I'll go for the money and then the cars.
Okay, Chief Ken is listening.
You don't even want one.
Listen,
you want cars.
Chief Ken Ansan is listening. If you want to talk to God, you talk to the wind. Also,
Yeah.
he's listening. He will call you after that.
So
he will call you after that. Get into sports.
Okay, Ken, I'm waiting for your call. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the GhIE Sports Center here with me, Muftau Nabila Abdullah. Coming up.
In behind, to Bellingham. Gordon picks up on it now for England. Mutasami getting a toe in. Harry Kane. It's Kane! Oh, wow! Oh, wow!
That was how England opened the scoring in their World Cup game in their encounter against DR Congo as Harry Kane overturned a 1-0 deficit to give them 2-1 victory over DR Congo. Meanwhile, it was similar late callers for Senegal, who led Belgium 2-0 until the 86th minute.
For that reason, the final decision is penalty. One kick of the ball to surely decide a remarkable game. And he scores! Up and over on the brink to the next round.
Yuri Tillemans converted a controversial 125th minute penalty to send Belgium through to the round of 16. We'll tell you more later. But first, the Black Stars have arrived in Kansas City ahead of Friday's crucial 2026 World Cup run of 32 clash with Colombia at the Kansas City Stadium. The team traveled from Providence on Wednesday afternoon and landed in Kansas later that evening. Their arrival ends a 3-week stay in Rhode Island, where Ghana were based for their group stage matches against Panama, England, and Croatia. Before departing, they held a final training session. My colleague Victor Achutamakulu monitored that session and has positive news on Antoine Semenyo's fitness.
After 2 weeks of holding camp in Providence, Rhode Island, the Black Stars of Ghana have resettled or have moved into Kansas City as they begin the next leg of their preparations for the run of 32 game against Colombia. That's on Friday at the Arrowhead Stadium. But before they left Providence, they held training for one last time at the Bryant University with key focus on one man, Antoine Semenyo. That's because on Tuesday, he did not train in the 15-minute session that was open to the media, purely as a precautionary measure. Well, it looks like that decision has paid off because today we're told he engaged fully in the training session without any limitations, without any inertia. One other player who also is progressing steadily is Lawrence Atizigi. Yesterday he trained, we were there to watch him. Today too, it continued. And the expectation is that he will be reinstated as a first choice goalkeeper for the Black Stars in that game against Colombia, if nothing changes. And so the Black Stars are ready. Tomorrow, they will train at the Arrowhead Stadium somewhere around 7 p.m. in the evening. And then on the back of that, we will have the pre-match press conference where the coach Carlos Corres and one player will show up and then take questions from the media. And so the Black Stars have ended their stay here. All focus shifts to Kansas, where we will be joining them to bring you the latest updates from the team's camp. From Rhode Island, Victor Achutamaklu for GhIE Sports.
Serrano Black Star Semenyo is promising fans he will give his 100% against Colombia.
From me, you're going to get 100%. I want to score goals. I want to have fun. I want to have the fans dancing in the crowd. And I feel like as a team, we know what we want to do. We want to get as far as possible. So we'll win as many games as we can, create good moments, and yeah.
Antoine Semenyo, you heard as you mentioned that Atizigi is likely to be in goal against Colombia. Ghana Football Association Communications Director Henry Asentishum said the St. Gallen goalkeeper was fit for the previous 2 games, but the coaches opted to go with Benjamin Asari.
He's always been in contention, just that the coaches decided to go with Benjamin Asari. I'm sure after the game against England, following his exploits, they decided to keep faith in him. But Lawrence is available. He's very sharp in training, looks very calm, looks very good. He also brings different dynamics, different options in terms of the goalkeeping department to the team. But who calls the shot is the boss.
Henry Asante-Chim is the Communications Director of the Ghana Football Association. Ghana will face Colombia at Kansas City Stadium on Saturday, July 4 at 1:30 a.m. in the round of 32 fixture as they seek for a place in the round of 16. Elsewhere, 10-man United States beat Bosnia to reach the World Cup round of 16, ending a 24-year wait for a knockout stage win and keeping their tournament hopes alive. Following Balogun scored just before halftime before being sent off after the break, while Malik Tillman's late free kick sealed victory in a lively San Francisco's Bay Arena contest. The result ended a 10-game losing run against European sides and sets up a round of 16 meeting with Belgium in Seattle after they beat Senegal 3-2 in extra time. Late last night, Yuri Tillman scored 125th minute penalty as Belgium staged a dramatic fight back from 2 goals down to beat Senegal 3-2 after extra time. Controversially, Lamine Camara was penalized after a VAR review of a sliding challenge on Telemann, who then dispatched the decisive spot kick into the top corner to complete an extraordinary turnaround. Senegal had looked in control after goals from Habib Diarra and Ismail Sarr put them 2-0 up and similarly cruising into the next round before Belgium struck twice in the final 4 minutes through Romelu Lukaku and Tillemann's header to force the game into extra time. Belgium will face the United States in the round of 16. Elsewhere in Atlanta, Hurricane struck twice in the final 15 minutes to send England into the round of 16 with a 2-1 comeback win over DR Congo. The England captain leveled with a 75th minute header before firing home a late winner 4 minutes from the time after his side had trailed over an hour. In his analysis post-game on Joy Prime, Coach Christopher Nimley said DR Congo got their approach wrong after conceding.
The England second goal. Again, look, in football, if you begin to tire, at times it becomes extremely... At this stage of the game, that was where inexperience came. You are just conceded. It's a knockout stage. Play for the extra time. There's no way...
Low block.
That's it. Everybody should have just... If they should have gone 5 back, 4 in front, 1 in the middle. And everybody, come and let's see what they are doing. Come and let's see. If they had gone into that compact low block defensive shift, Jude Bellingham is not making a run from midfield to give Elliot Anderson the option to make the pass. Look at the gap between Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka should be closer so that the ball goes wide. If he was closer, the pass wouldn't have gone through. Yeah. The ball would have gone wide and it would have just turned and faced the ball this way. That is a better defensive organization. Now, when you roll this, when you play this on, Jude did the right thing, attacked the space, and then the goalkeeper made a save. Now watch Hurricane. Again, look at how slow. Look at how slow.
Coach Christopher Nimley with a tactical analysis of Hurricanes winner against DR Congo on Joy Prime. You can join us for more of these at 7 p.m. when Spain face Austria in their round of 32 clash. Portugal will also face Croatia at 11 p.m. in Toronto. And at 3 a.m. Tomorrow, Switzerland take on Algeria. Ghana will face the winner of this fixture in the round of 16 if the Black Stars were to beat Colombia.
We'll face the winner of what? Switzerland,
Algeria.
And Algeria.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll meet them. You see, what is going to happen is that the Black Stars would definitely win against Colombia. I see Uncle Ebo White smiling. So let's bring you food for thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. B. The difference.
The difference.
Uncle, why the smile on your face? You don't trust?
For the first time, I'm hearing positive, getting positive energy from you.
Oh yes.
For the Black Stars.
Yes, I expect them to, and I'm choosing my words carefully. I expect them to beat Colombia. If they do not, we'll take it like that. Business as usual, isn't it? When it comes to the Black Stars, like our people say, what can come, can come. But I expect. I would watch that game.
We hope for the best, don't we?
Yes, we always do. I would watch that match. Yesterday, I was having a conversation with some friends, and we'd said that the match starts at around 1 a.m. Ghana time. But we'll see. Yeah. We'll see whether we can watch it together. We have to watch the game and do the analysis post-match analysis if we win. But if we lose, everybody will go home. Once you finish.
Oh, of course. Home. Well,
yeah.
But, with the number of last-minute goals, this is my position.
Okay.
I want us to win. But if it's going to be the other way, unfortunately, if it's going to be the other way, and God forbid that it goes that way, then let us see that before the first half is over, so that we understand ourselves.
But when you see
it,
when you see it early too, they'll score more. And if they win 2-1 or 1-0 is okay, but if they beat you rough like that.
No, that one, God forbid. Oh, please, God forbid it. I mean, we can't be one of those people beating 4-1 and things like that.
No. We have all our players back for the game, and that's what gives me the assurance that once we have the Caleb Jirenchi, Kwesi Sibo, we have Thomas Partey in the midfield, Ghana will be good.
Well, I'm a Ghanaian, and I'm looking forward to celebrating at dawn.
Sure.
And I will not be asleep because I will just have come home from the National Theatre from my show.
Oh yeah, so, that's true.
Yeah, for me it will work out quite well. I will have no reason to miss the match. Well, Winston.
Uncle.
This morning I want to tell you a secret we have been keeping in my theatre company, Roverman. Roverman has a pool of about 200 talented and enthusiastic young people who are incredible in their own individual ways, but every now and then, someone passes through Roverman who is truly a once-in-a-generation talent. And this morning I am going to tell you about her. And she is the big secret we are keeping in Roverman. Her name is Ernestina Ewia Chumesi, but everyone simply calls her Tina. She's a product of the School of Performing Arts, University of Ghana, Legon.
Oh, okay.
She's an outstanding singer, an incredible actress, and a great dancer. She is what we call in the trade a triple threat. She has been with us for about 10 years now and has featured in 14 plays already, including The Devil's Wife, Naked in Bed, Secret Code of Women, Love on the Robes I Do, and Dubai or No Sex, and other plays.
Oh, okay. I know her.
Oh, you know her. She has a voice to kill for. And now she has a lead role in our current play, Love and Handcuffs, which continues its run at the National Theatre this weekend. I love to showcase Tina because a talent like hers needs every chance to be showcased. But that is not the reason I am telling you about her this morning. There is a big story and a bigger lesson behind the story of how Tina and I connected. It is about a mother's wish and dream that her daughter lives her dream and lives her best life. It is a story that I must confess took me by surprise. As I said, Tina has been with us for over 10 years now as a member of the Roverman Theatre Group and on staff for the last 4 years or so. But I got to know of the story behind how she became part of Roverman only about a month ago when we were rehearsing Love and Handcuffs. The play, Love and Handcuffs, which opened last weekend at the National Theatre, has turned out very well. But the process of creating this beautiful production was not easy. To keep the cast from getting discouraged, I sat down with them at one rehearsal and asked each of them to tell me why they wanted to be part of what we were doing at Roverman in the first place. Each of them told his or her story, and each story was moving. Then it got to Tina's turn, and she said, I am here because it was my mother's dream and prayer that I should work with you. I did not know that. I have met Tina's mother a few times. The woman lives in Sunyani, but whenever she's in town, she passes by the office. But I had no idea that her daughter was working with me because it was a dream and prayer that her daughter would work with me one day. Tina said, before I came to the university, my mother would from time to time say to me, you go to the school of performing arts at the University of Ghana, Lagos, and study theater arts, so you can go and work with Uncle Ebo White when you graduate.
Wow.
Yep. So Tina came to the School of Performing Arts, and in her second year, she came to one of our auditions but did not make it. She was ready to give up, but her mother's voice kept the dream alive in her heart. And then when she was in level 300, one of her lecturers invited me for a seminar at the school. Tina said she initially did not want to come to the seminar, but her friends pushed her to attend. Now, at the seminar, in response to a request by one of the students, I offered anyone present who wanted to join Roverman an automatic membership. All they had to do was submit their names. Of the students who were at the event, only 4 took me up on the offer and sent their names. There were 3 ladies, Tina, Asarabia, and a third girl, and then 1 boy, Roxanne.
I see.
That third lady was with us for about a year, and then when her church heard that she was now a member of Roverman, they asked her to start a drama ministry in the church. But Tina, Asarabia, and Roxanne are still with us. For more than a year after Tina had gained admission, she did her best not to be noticed. She would come to meetings late, slip away quietly as soon as the meeting was over. Then one day after a meeting, I saw her bantering with some of the members who somehow had become her friends. She did not know I was watching her. Something about the way she was holding her own against the others told me that she had something to offer. And so for the next production, I invited her to be part of the cast. And it was then that we all discovered what incredible talents she had been hiding. Today, Tina, as her mother prayed for, works full-time with me and is one of the leading ladies in Roverman. She is a giant who just woke up, and I believe that we are seeing the emergence of a Ghanaian female superstar. Now, let me tell you why I find the story of Tina so instructive and interesting. Reality is born out of our dreams, and the dreams planted in us by those who love us. A mother had a dream for her daughter, and today her daughter is living that dream. Talk about the power of dreams. Now, here is a question for you. What is your dream for your life and for the lives of your children, if you have any? Be clear and definite about the dream, and you will see its manifestation sooner or later. I celebrate Tina and the incredible young people in Roverman that I get the privilege of working with, especially those in the cast of Love and Handcuffs. The likes of Julia, Pearl, Divine, Ohene, Ben Kobe, Philip, Bella, Same, and Jonah make me proud and give me hope in the future of Ghana. Ghana abounds in talent. And now I invite you, dear listener, to join us at the National Theatre this weekend, beginning from tomorrow, Friday, the 3rd of July, to Sunday, 5th of July, for the second weekend run of Love and Handcuffs. Ask anyone who has watched it, and they will tell you that it is a must-watch play. For tickets, go to the Rover app or use cover short code *365*535#. You can also get tickets at the GhIE FM front desk and at Bachona Total and at the Shell shops at Airport, Tema Committee 11, and Dansoman. Or you can call 050-554-6010 or WhatsApp 050-554-6030 and you'll get a ticket. I hope we'll be able to delight you this weekend. And I already said that's my presentation for this morning.
Great. My friend Chief Inspector Stephen Kufieje says love and handcuffs means odo ne abankaba.
Yes.
Yes. And he says, please greet uncle for me.
Yes. My regards to him.
Sure.
Tell him he should come and watch the play with his wife.
Okay. Stephen Kufieje, Chief Inspector, you heard uncle inviting you to come watch the play with your wife. Thank you.
With your wife, yes.
Yes.
With
Thank
your
you
wife.
very much.
Chief, I'll see you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the GhIE Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Oil prices have fallen for the third straight day, with Brent crude now trading at around $70 a barrel amid increased shipments through the Strait of Hormuz and signs of progress in indirect talks between the United States and Iran. Back home, more oil marketing companies are expected to reduce fuel prices at the pumps from today, following price cuts by market leaders GhIE and Star Oil. Government statistician Dr. Hassan introduces urgent targeted measures to ease the cost of living after inflation rose sharply to 5.3% in June, driven mainly by increases in non-food items, services, and locally produced goods. Meanwhile, Deputy Minister of Food and Agriculture, John Dumelo, says ginger prices could begin to decline within the next 5 to 6 months as government interventions improve supply. And last, the GhIE Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. I know Anointed Engineering Services Limited, now they're into the sale of ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Riverman Productions presents an Amoah White original play, Love and Handcuffs. So Dave receives a mysterious visitor whose shocking request turns his quiet life upside down. Suddenly, the police are involved. Danger flies around the house, and his wife Mabel won't stop interrogating him. To make matters worse, the thief falls in love, and Dave has the final say. Love and Handcuffs is a hilarious roller coaster of chaos, romance, and non-stop surprises. And it shows on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of July at the National Theatre. There's $300 per show for individuals and $500 for couples, and 225 cedis for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, and then the Koba short code *365 *535 #. Wakana office on the Boundary Road, and at American House and Opebia House, and at Roverman's usual outlets at Joy FM front desk, Shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansoman, and at the Bachona Total shop. For inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546 010 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Wakana Apotica and Koba. Communications partner M Notify and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference. Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Carbol Coffee with you every moment. And this morning, we want to hear from you. I mean, it's been 3 days after the floods, but where are you? And are the streets clear of waste, or there's rubbish on the streets? please take a picture, share them with us, so we'll drive authorities there to rectify the situation. On X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-1111997. But do you know how money really moves in Ghana? Well, at EcoBank, we know it doesn't move only on payday. It moves every day, connecting Ghanaians with their families, communities, and businesses. It's airtime sent to a sister, transport money for daddy, support for a cousin's education, contribution towards family funeral, and a helping hand when it matters most. In Ghana, money is more than a transaction. It is people supporting people, families helping families, and communities moving forward together. But why? That's why it is EcoBank, a bank built for the way Ghanaians and Africans move money. With one seamless banking experience across 34 African countries, EcoBank digital platforms connect people, businesses, and opportunities in Ghana and across the continent. Pay bills, transfer money, access ATM services, and manage your finances anytime and anywhere with the EcoBank mobile app, USSD *770#, EcoBank online and EcoBank ATMs nationwide. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Awake Natural Mineral Water, One for Life. Our focus is on the capital city post the floods, Accra after the floods, and that's what we're focused on here on the Super Morning Show. How are you coping? What's the current situation where you find yourself? Okay, share them with us here on the Super Morning Show. But you know, every day your body needs clean, refreshing water, and Awake Water is carefully produced to keep you refreshed and hydrated, purified, refreshing, and purpose-driven. Through our One for Life campaign, we support people living with various cardiovascular diseases, where every bottle you drink, an amount is donated to the National Cardiothoracic Center, Kolebu. So drink water, drink Awake, proudly produced by Casapreco PLC. Awake Purified Drinking Water, One for Life. Drink water, drink Awake, available nationwide. And this is FDA approved. But you know your money deserves the safest homes. And with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it. Keke. And it's live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let's get on to the phone lines because my colleague Maxwell Agbagba this morning is at Mile 11 in the Wijagbawe municipality. Maxwell, thank you very much for joining us. And where you are currently, tell us what the situation is after the floods. Okay, so Maxwell, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Winston?
I can also hear you. So where you are currently, tell us where you are currently and what the situation is over there.
Well, Winston, days after the heavy rains, residents here at Mile 11, as you rightly mentioned, in the Wijagbawe municipality, they are still counting the cost of the devastation. It's a community known as Hand of God, where the destruction here remains evident. That entire area has been cut off with access roads rendered impassable. Even motorbikes are unable to get through. So even as I speak to you, I see a lot of school children who are walking long distances to school because their parents cannot use their vehicles in this community. There's a huge gully. Huge gullies created by the rain that we all experienced just some days ago. Now, one of the hardest hit residents here in this community is the owner of a one-story building, 5-bedroom house, and from what is visible, nearly a quarter of the building is buried under silt. Now, this house that I'm talking about sits in a valley which was overwhelmed when torrents of water rushed down from a nearby hill, carrying huge volumes of mud and debris that eventually settled inside the building. Now, the floodwater inundated every room, leaving behind thick deposits of silts that have made the house completely uninhabitable. Now, large cracks have appeared in part of the structure, raising fears that the building could collapse if urgent intervention is not taken. Wisdom mattresses, clothing, furniture, and other household belongings have all been destroyed, leaving the family with little they could salvage from what was once their home. And for days now, they've been washing, and it looks like it's not going to end anytime soon. I have the owner of the house here with me. Her sister is also here, and then a neighbor who is also here. Let me start off with the neighbor. Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name is Eunice.
Eunice.
Yes.
You live here in this neighborhood.
Yes.
Tell me, what has happened to your community after the rain?
Our community is currently, in fact, let me even talk about the road.
Yeah.
The road we cannot access our main road now. This is the only road that connects us to other neighborhood, and even to that we pass on to work. We can't go to work assistance now. In fact, my child is at home for the past 3 days now. He cannot go to school because we cannot drive through that. As you can see yourself, how it has the deep gully over here that no car can ever come out. Not even a motorbike, Whenever motorbikes or car comes, when they get here, they have to stop for us to walk to our various houses. Very, 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 very sad. And
what matters worse, your neighbor who is in a terrible situation. I mean, it's a terrible situation for all the people living here in this community, but it looks like they are bearing the direct brunt of what happened. I see the whole structure. About 1/4 of the structure is buried.
It's buried. It's actually buried. You cannot, even when you enter the room, you see that I can barely, I can touch the
ceiling. Yeah.
I'm almost close to the roof. Meanwhile, I'm very short, but I'm almost close to the roof. So that's the extent of damage. It brought a lot of sand in, and it's so sad. When I saw it, I actually cried, because for me, our wall broke, and we were actually trying to fix it. But when I saw it, I was like, this is so sad. This is so sad.
And they've been homeless. Let me speak to the owner of the house. It's a 1-story building. What's your name?
Please, I'm Faustina. Say.
Faustina, how many bedrooms do you have in this structure? I don't want us to get close because I've seen visible cracks in the structure. But let's wait. So how many rooms do you have here?
Yes, we have 5 bedrooms. Yes, please. In the building.
Okay.
And then the one upstairs.
The one upstairs.
Yes,
how many bedrooms do you have there?
The down here is 5 bedroom.
So
this is my brother's room.
This is your brother's room?
Yes, please.
Everything completely destroyed.
Completely destroyed. You cannot even enter the room.
Yeah.
Because the water has flooded everything.
Yeah.
And then when you enter even inside, it's as now that I'm talking now, it gets into your knees.
Yeah, I can touch the ceiling of the structure right now. Okay. I can touch the ceiling of the structure. Which previously was not the case, but because the silt has taken over the structure. At what point did you describe what happened here on the day of the flooding?
Yeah, please, on the day of the flooding, we're just inside our sleeping, and all that we could hear is like a tender.
Yeah.
So my little sister just wake up, and then when he viewed through the window,
the water
has flooded the whole building, and then debris, rubbish, everything was coming into the room. So even as I'm standing, the door was even locked.
Yeah.
And we cannot even open the door. So we just have to push a little so that it can pass through. I don't know even what to say now. So, everything has destroyed. We cannot even take anything. We are homeless now. We can't even what to wear and what to eat is a problem for us now.
I mean, the building, I can see everything has been completely destroyed. I don't know what amount of work would
The bed was
to restore the building to its old state.
The bed that was floated on the water.
Was floating on the water.
Yeah, floating on the water. Our wardrobe were covered. Even you cannot see somebody. So we're just shouting, "Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out!" And as we are coming out, one of my sister get bruised, and then she had electric shock because of the.
How's she doing now?
Now, he's not well now. She has been to clinic and then got medication and other things.
Let's step out of this structure because I see the cracks. The cracks are very visible. Let's step out and have this conversation. But tell me, why are your children? How many children do you have?
We are now 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3. Where are they now?
They have gone. Now they are out. Everybody is out. So I think a little time that will all come back because we don't have any place to sleep. Some have gone to their friend's house. Some are out. They are all gone.
Where did you spend the night?
I went to sleep at my mother's friend's house with my sister.
With your sister? Yeah. And that's where you've been sleeping for the past
Yeah,
time?
that's where we've been sleeping as the incident happened. Yeah. So we are pleading to the government, diplomatic people, the whole world, the whole nation, as they hear us, they should come and help us. We don't have anywhere to go. Even what to wear is a problem for us now. We are pleading. We beg and we are begging you, please come into our aid. We don't have even a family. We don't have anybody. Me and my family, we don't have anybody. I've been saying this. When something happened to us now, we don't have anybody. Nobody in the family. We are homeless. We don't, even as I'm speaking now this morning, as I'm passing by, I was coming to this place. Even I lost my way this morning. I went in. I lost my way this morning.
Don't cry. I know it's a very difficult situation. Don't cry. No way. Winston, at this point, I don't think we can continue with the conversation with her.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Let me.
We can understand. Yes, go ahead.
Let me speak to. Yeah. Mommy, sorry. No, sorry. So sorry. Mommy, sorry. Let me speak to the sister. Yeah. Please come closer. Mommy, sorry. Try and confuse. Oh wait, how long have you been staying in this house?
Like we have been like 8 years. 18 years, and we have not
staying for 18 years.
Yeah, we have not seen this thing before. It's like I've even cried, I can't even talk. And it's like what the thing happened is it's like even my sister, my next sister, she's not even feeling fine, and because of the rain too, it's like electric pass through is all. It's like it's not. I can't even talk. It's like I lost my voice.
Yeah. I know a lot of investments went into this particular structure. It's a 1-story building, 5-bedroom house. From what I'm seeing, it will be difficult to restore the structure to its old state. And the thought of you being homeless at this point. Where did you sleep?
It's like I sleep at night.
You slept in the
neighbor's house? Yes. If the one giving us everything, my slippers, I don't even have sleep.
Because everything is destroyed. From what I see, everything is destroyed. Everything, your property is destroyed. Refrigerator, everything. Clothes, everything. Documents, all of them strewn.
Even
the compound.
The children don't have, it's like uniform to wear, their books.
Where are they? Because when I spoke to her earlier, she
because we don't have anywhere to sleep, it's like
you don't know where the children are.
We don't know where the children are right now.
Maxwell.
Okay. Yeah, Winston.
Did they say they don't know where the children are?
Yeah. So The early indication that I got was they spent the night at the neighbor's residence, right?
Yes.
Yes, but this morning they don't know where they are. But they're probably in the neighborhood, in the community, but they don't know the exact location. They know they spent the night at the neighbor's residence, but the exact location they cannot tell. But they know they are in the neighborhood, Winston. Let me speak to Eunice. Eunice is a neighbor. At least she's still able to communicate, properly, because she's also affected. But considering what Madam Osei and Nick's sister have gone through comparatively, they are bearing the direct brunt of the massive flooding and the devastation that was caused by the flood waters, here in this community. So from what you see, you see the structure, you see the building. Do you have any hope that this can be restored to its old state?
This can never be restored to its old stage because this is completely buried. Like about 1/4 is buried in the ground. Yeah. And aside that, there are cracks.
Yeah.
I'm even afraid
I saw
the next rain.
Exactly. I saw the next one was very difficult for us.
Probably will collapse the structure. So I don't think that there's actually a hope. I'm just calling on all the listeners listening to us this morning to come to our aid to help a family. It can be you, it can be me, but my damage is not as huge as compared to theirs. So I'm just pleading on anyone that is hearing us this morning to come to their aid. When I came the last time and I asked them what they needed, they said they don't have clothes at all. So we need clothes, we need something they can eat, and we need shelter for them because as it stands now, they cannot. Like everyone is scattered. A family of like 12, they have 4 children.
A family of 12?
Yes. And they have 4 children, they are all scattered, and this person has to go and sleep somewhere. The other person has to go and sleep in a neighbor's place, because all of them cannot be accommodated by one person. So they are just scattered, and when it's morning, they come here to sit here, watch their laws, cry, and it's evening, they go, someone feeds them. It's very, very, very sad. It's very sad.
Listen, so that's a situation here at my 11 in the GhIE municipality, specifically at a place called Hand of God. And this is one of the structures, homes, really affected by the flood that we experienced just some days ago. And Madam Osei, the owner of the property, is still here. As it stands now, some family members are trying to console her. You want to say something?
Yeah, so you see the flood water coming from up?
Yeah.
From this side, like from up. They are down.
From the hill. They are in the valley.
Yeah, so the flood water coming from the hill, everything passes here. So our road, as it stands out there, we are pleading. We don't know what can be done about the road. The road is not constructed. We've been managing this for years now. And
you told me you've not been out since Friday?
No, I've not been out since Friday because I cannot drive. I cannot even, a motorbike cannot even pass here. Is that serious? So I wish the authorities can come and have a look. NADMO was here actually, but they said they cannot do anything.
Oh wait.
They came to survey.
They said they can't do anything about it.
Cannot do anything about the situation.
Is it specific about the road or about Madam Osei's residence?
About here and the road. They saw the road. You see, on Monday through to Sunday, the water was still coming, and we had to put stones across and then be crossing. It's like a pit now. We have to be crossing it to the other place. It's so sad. Yeah. I cannot even communicate properly because I'm so sad.
Yeah.
And I wish this can be seen by a lot of people.
Yeah. Final, let me get final words from Madam Osei. Let me find out from her specifically what assistance that she needs now. Eunice was telling me that NADMO was here.
Yes, please.
What did they tell you when they came?
They said they cannot do anything for us.
They said they cannot do anything for
us? That's what
they didn't give you any relief items?
No, that's what the man said. He said he will come back, and then up to now, he hasn't been here.
So not food, not
No,
clothes,
we don't have.
not mattress.
No, nothing. It was one vice lady that came here, and then she gave us some money to go and buy food.
Yeah.
Yes. That is Mrs. Ofori Atta.
Yeah.
Yeah, she came here, and then she gave us some money that we should go and use to buy porridge.
Yeah.
And then they also come here, but up to now, nobody has come into our aid as I'm speaking now.
Yeah. By all standards, this a big property, 1-story building, 5-bedroom house.
Yeah.
How much sweat went into this building? How much investment went into it?
It's unbearable. I can't.
You can't even.
Yeah. Because recently we had even maintenance in this house.
Yeah.
And then now everything has collapsed. Everything is gone. Everything.
What kind of assistance will you need at this point?
Please, at this point, we are pleading to the whole world if they can get us apartments.
The family of 12?
Yes, apartments, food, clothing.
Those are immediate needs.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully, some help is on the way. I'm very optimistic about that.
Thank you. God bless you people. God bless you. You are the only people that have come into our aid as I'm speaking now. I've made several calls. Nobody has come here as I'm speaking now. Even, I don't know, even sometimes when I'm walking, I'm off-minded.
Yeah.
My mind is off. I'm off.
So sorry. No, so sorry. No, so sorry. Please can. No sorry about this. No sorry. Wait, help is on the way. Help is on the way. Help is on the way. Come on. Winston, I think we'll have to end it here.
Yes, Maxwell, and as you make the point, help is indeed on the way, because someone just listening says, Joy FM, please organize a donation drive for us to send items. I have bags of clothes I want to donate. And we're just about to do that. Thank you very much, Maxwell.
Thank you, Winston.
Heartbreaking conversation there from Ouija, Hand of God, where people could really use the hand of God in their lives right now. Following the rains, the heavy downpour of Monday, people have lost everything. Families have lost everything. Their entire accommodation completely uninhabitable because of the damage of the rain. Their clothing, their items, things that they have slaved years to procure, all gone in a flash. And this is just one example of thousands of families across the city who woke up on Monday morning not knowing that their lives were going to be changed forever. And you see, this is where we as Ghanaians are at our very best, in spite of all our issues. When it comes to rallying together to help each other, nobody compares to us. And we know this here at Joy. That's why we've decided to do something about it, give an avenue for those of you who are clamoring to help to do exactly that. We're going to take some messages, and when we come back, the director of man-made disasters at NADMO joins us for a very important announcement about how we can be of help to those who need it the most following Monday's disaster. Stay with us.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash.
The people in the community. If your water is contaminated, we give you chlorine tablets to chlorate your water, to decontaminate it before you drink. So after in the field, the after of that land is what we call recovery stage. So at the recovery stage, we are going to mitigate our
Suppliers, merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
So the essence of my praise. All the water that was coming from up is going. Is going. You see. So all the water broke this wall. I don't know even if it's showing so well. It broke this wall, entered their house. It entered their house, and then now this is with a heap of sand, not only small. You see the sand? You see, with a heap of sand. This is now the entrance. Now, these are all sand that he brought. He brought a lot of sand. Then when you come here, this is heat. This is it. This is it. This is it. You see, this is it. And the sand entered the room. So when you come here, this sand, not even paper road, not even, it's not even a day. How would they scoop all the sand out? Scoop the sand out. You see, you see, you see. This is my. I'm close. I could touch the what's the name? The ceiling. I could touch the bulb over here. So I'm basically on a sand in the room. This was the level of the water, and it came only not. It came with sand and other debris from outside. You see, and this is it. This place, not a lot of sand, but from here, the sand. They've lost everything. Everything is gone. It's so sad. I really want to help them. I don't know how. There's nothing I can give that can even recover the loss they have suffered. As it stands now, the truth is, no car can come here, no car can go out. Everything, you see, I'm in the hole. I'm in the hole. And so all the water that was coming from up is going. It's going, you see. So all the water broke this wall. I don't know even if it's showing so well. It broke this wall, entered their house. It entered their house, and then now this is with a heap of sand, not only small. You see the sand? You see, with a heap of sand.
Marketplaces in the communities, in public trailers, public toilets, and the washroom. We are trying as much as possible to ensure that we do all these things because the environmental officers that to prevent it. If you are able to do the preventive aspect properly, we are going to curb the disease outbreak.
should have been a clean stretch of coastline has instead become a dumping ground for plastic bottles, sachet water wrappers, food containers, and other debris. Monday's heavy flood swept tons of refuse through drains and waterways before depositing the waste along the shores of Laboma Beach. The once scenic coastline is now littered with garbage while floating debris stretches across parts of the sea. Residents and beachgoers say the pollution is yet another result of indiscriminate waste disposal, with rubbish dumped into gutters eventually finding its way into the ocean during heavy rains. Environmental advocates warn the impact goes far beyond. They say plastic pollution threatens marine life, contaminates coastal ecosystems, and puts the livelihoods of fishing communities at risk. With the rainy season far from over, calls are growing for stronger enforcement of sanitation laws, improved waste management systems, and greater public responsibility to stop Ghana's beaches and oceans from becoming the final destination for the country's waste.
I think that Dr. Bawumia has put it out there in terms of what we think should be done. We should get a team of experts together to guide us in terms of the way forward. Engineers, hydraulic experts, and so on and so forth. Since the incident and perhaps the subsequent forecast, we've not even had guidance from government going forward. And I think that it shows a sign of lack of preparedness. Perhaps in that vacuum, they may want to follow on the advice of Dr. Bawumia. And I commend Dr. Bawumia at this point, particularly where he says that we should take a nationalistic approach, contrary to what we have been made to experience in the past, where everything was politicized and people sought to take political advantage of. Let's be less partisan. And again, let me end by saying I commend Dr. Bawumia.
But you don't commend President Mahama. President Mahama also, sympathized with the persons that unfortunately lost their lives. He made some interventions.
What Dr. Bawumia has done.
What has he done? Many will ask, what has he done?
Firstly, he's calling on Ghanaians not to be partisan and not to be political about this issue, which is a remarkable departure from the status quo. The status quo, as we witnessed when the NDC was in opposition, was that everything was politicized. The flood situation was blamed on government. Dr. Bawumia is saying that I'm not going to blame this on government. Let's all come together to deal with it. That is the mark of statesmanship. That is a mark of a patriot who thinks that we should not take advantage of human, situations like of this nature. And so for me, I think it is very important that we commend them for us to firstly have an opportunity to assess the scale of devastation and then manage going forward, particularly, if you listen to him, particularly because of the forecast of more rains that has been made. I don't think it's far-fetched. Indeed, on the day when the incident happened, do you remember the Minister for Interior, right, issue a statement, asking people that possibly they should stay indoors. When was the last time you had the Minister for Interior issue such a statement? And so when you put all the things that have happened together, clearly Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is speaking from a place of justification. And that, for me, I think is something that is worth giving deep thought to. The GhIE program, the NDC made it seem like the money came, the MPP didn't use it. But the facts have now been put out that indeed the MPP implemented the GhIE program up until when he left office, except that the NDC has not been able to take or continue from where we left off. And so if you say you are going to blame the MPP and also blame the NDC, then you are playing the game of equalization, which is unfair. I think that we need to...
Monday devastated Accra, and many are still yet to recover. And we can tell from your messages, your calls, we can tell just how concerned you are and how eager you are to help. Well, what matters to you matters to us. And that's why we're about to start the most important intervention for those badly affected by the flash floods of Monday. Let me introduce Maxwell Emmanuel Nibe. Mr. Nibe is the Director of Man-Made Disasters at NADMO. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
It's always a pleasure, and we're so glad that you're here with us because together we are planning to make an intervention to help as many of those affected by Monday's disaster as possible. But before we get to that, NADMO has been at the center of rescue efforts since this happened. Tell us how that is going.
Currently, the President has commissioned a national assessment team. Part of that team, yesterday, we had about 6 different teams involved, including NADMO, the Ghana Armed Forces, Immigration, Fires, Customs, and we've been out there to assess, and by Friday we'll be on the field to do a number of desilting to get water, because we're still expecting some more rains, and to open up drains and to be able to do a number of work. Ongoing in line with that, we're also trying to reach out to people with some relief support that is ongoing, and that is led by our Director General. And all this is coordinated by the Director General of NADMO across the country. We are looking at Accra is hard hit, but we are very much aware that other parts of the country were affected. So we're trying as much as we can to reach out to everybody. But for now, we say it's daunting, but it's a task that we must all handle. It never expected. At the dawn of 28th of June, the rain started. That was on a Sunday, through into Monday, and before that we have 22 days of rains just in June, and so water have not been able to seep into the grounds, and then we have this volume of water, about 140 millimeters of rain. That was so high volumes of water. In several years we haven't experienced that, and so we're caught pants down with this kind of disastrous event.
Now, just before the break, we heard from some people in a community near Weija called Hand of God, who really were in dire straits. And they said that they had a visit from NADMO, but that there wasn't much NADMO could do. Are you constrained in terms of resources?
Resources are never enough. Resources can never be enough in situations like this. But what is currently being done is that the various districts and zonal officers are taxed, and they are doing some assessment. So sometimes in the immediate event like this, they can reach you in a period of assessment without anything. And so the report will get to us at the headquarters. Relief effort will be made to get to those people in due time. But of course, we are aware the President have commissioned some immediate actions to be taken, and that includes relief support to victims. And we've also been able to receive some support from individuals that is coming, but that cannot be enough. Looking at the numbers, it's so daunting, and the kind of distressed people are going currently. We cannot sit aloof. And sometimes it's an opportunity to just allow citizens to help their own people when they are going through these challenges. So it is appropriate that even as we are trying to help from this end of NADMO, people should come in to support.
Generally, how is NADMO funded? I mean, for the benefit of those who don't have it.
NADMO is basically funded from government coffers, and then based on what we have been released, that is what we have to manage to work with. And so as and when we have funding, then we are able to do a lot of stockpiling. But I would say this year We've been privileged with most of the disasters that happen across the country. My Director General have been able to mobilize a lot of resources to reach out to the people down there. But this, of course, is a national issue, and it's so devastating that we alone cannot handle it. And so we need people like you to be able to come on board so that we can all coordinate this particular event here.
How much do you estimate that this disaster in Accra will require, in order for NADMO to be of help to those who need it?
I cannot put a figure to it, but I know it is daunting. It's daunting. We're looking at, first, my priority here is about a human being. Those that are affected now, those that are trying to put lives together. You go around doing the assessment and you are down, your spirit is down. If you're a human being, you hear people cry. People are just taking off from nowhere, from sleep, and they are nobody again. People who had homes to live, now they are trying to put home together. And getting food to eat is a problem. And so it's so daunting we can put cost to it.
Did you see this coming?
We had an estimate that there were going to be rains in this year, and I think our Director General started some work early this year around Chadu, where a number of infrastructure that were sited in waterways were pulled down. And of course, the Ghanaian attitude, they thought our Director General was not being humane with these actions. And of course, if we have gotten the support that we need to get from the public from then, I don't think the impact would have been this. But there have been a number of dredges, but we just have to understand that the volumes were not expected as it came. 140 millimeters, that is several years of rains. We've never received those volumes of water. And what is making it so much a problem is because also that in 22 days in June alone, we've had constant rains, and that have also made the grounds not to be able to absorb the rains, the water that are already there. Our holding points, the dams and the rivers are all filled up. So water coming naturally would flow up. And then, even with our attitude, our indiscipline, dumping of refuse almost everywhere. You can see the waters, all our waterways are blocked with refuse, and so it exacerbates the issues.
So, if you just joined us, we're talking to Maxwell Emmanuel Nibe. He's the Director of Man-Made Disasters at NADMO. In a short while, we are going to tell you how you and I can be a part of the solution for those who are worst affected by what happened on Monday. But before we get to that, we're learning a little more about NADMO and what they've been doing and how difficult it is for them to do what is required of them. That for me is the revealing aspect of our conversation. I would love some more detail about that. Tell us, in the absence of sufficient resources, what are some of the difficulties that you face, especially since Monday? What has come up?
I think what has been so revealing to me as a field worker is how challenging every institution can be when disasters like this, unexpected, happened. You are first thinking about what can you do? How do you reach out to people? And it also challenging to the extent that people are found in areas that are hard to reach. At the dawn, I could hear my Director General calling. They deployed the Navy, were out there. Fires were out there. Fire service were out there. The maritime agents, police maritime corps was also out there trying to help. And sometimes you're just standing and watching people that you need to help, and yet you have no capacity to be able to help. Because if you joke with those volumes of water, you may also go. And you saw water taking up boats, because the speed you cannot just determine. And so as much as you try to save life, you must save your own life. So it was daunting on us being able to reach out to people is now what we are crying out to. People are waking up in the morning and hoping to survive is something that you cannot imagine. And so we're having a challenge, and it's everybody's challenge. It's just not NADMO. It's everybody's challenge that we think everybody should come. And that's why you are much concerned, because you've seen it as important that as an institution like yours, you should be able to come on board at this emergency time to help.
I watched a video put out by our sister station, Adum, of a member of the public who apparently was asked by NADMO to help recover a body from a car that had submerged, and he did so only after charging a fee. Is that correct?
I don't think people should take advantage of situations like this. That doesn't make you a Ghanaian. As a Ghanaian, when your colleague, especially when the dead body, we respect the dead so much. That's the last we can give to anybody. And so if you can help, you help voluntarily. If people wants to say thank you, allow them to say, but to charge people just because you want to give a help, that was not fair, I should think. I also saw it. I heard him talking about a 3,000 about, and just imagine, you can imagine. And even during the disasters, we have some people going into hospitals and picking up people's phones.
Oh no.
That is so sad. People are trying to profit from anything. People, instead of helping, are in your homes and they are trying to see what can they pick. I don't think that's Ghanaian. We know that we love ourselves, and when times like this is a time that we're born together. And so we are advising that whatever you can do to help, please help. But please don't try to create more pain by stealing properties that are left that a person can rely on to start up a life again.
It's heartbreaking.
It's heartbreaking.
So let's start scoping out the solution. What is needed? What does NADMO need at this stage to be of help to the victims?
Before I go on to say what we need, I am very much aware that the president have already made some allocations that is targeted to help. But we know times like this is not just how much you have to give. It is how much and how connected you are to the people that are suffering. Some people are just out there, they want to help. And you should give them the space to be able to help. So what we need is anything that can help somebody to survive. People have lost clothes, people have lost their housing, roofs have gone off, zincs have destroyed, properties are being destroyed, people have no clothing, people have no food to eat. You cannot mention the extent of what is needed. People need, and we also need some money to be able to do a lot of work. Roads are being cut off, waters are being contaminated, and so you can foresee a lot of drinking water that are being contaminated, and if we are not careful, we are going to have a lot of outbreaks. And so we are thinking clean drinking water, anything that we need, that can help, anything that you have.
So I'm thinking clothing,
yep.
Food, so tinned goods,
tinned goods,
non-perishable.
Non-perishable.
Water.
Water.
Right. Water. What else? Medication?
Medication, yes.
Okay.
Medications, yes.
How about mattresses and...
Mattresses, blankets, clothes, school bags, books, anything just to help. Because children, their books are lost, schools were flooded, everything in the schools are lost. And so we should be able to reach out to everybody. Let's just think whatever you have. We cannot put figures to it, but whatever you can give.
And of course, in the midst of all this, money is also very helpful.
Money,
obviously, yes. Because there are needs that we haven't yet anticipated. And if we have some money, we'll be able to meet those
so
needs.
we are not just thinking about this, but We are also thinking that there are going to be more rains. We are not yet out of the rains. And so we need some support to be able to stockpile, to be able to help what the unforeseens that we cannot predict and determine what will happen, so that we don't seem to be people that wait when things happen, then we try to reach. And there's not time for politics, whether any political party that you belong to. Please, these are citizens first. These are our brothers and sisters that I need. And come to us, come and help. If you need to be published, I don't want to assure you, our Director General that I've worked with is somebody that is disciplined, that will not take your resources and keep it up for his personal use. Immediately he receives items. I have witnessed people driving in there with items, and he immediately direct that you go to the field. And that's the kind of person that we're working with. And I can trust you that once this item gets to us, it will go to where it needs to get to.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is what we want to do in partnership with NADMO. Joy, knowing just how badly our listeners want to help. And I'm already seeing some great responses coming from a lot of our listeners. Anita Solomon says that she has a whole lot of old clothing that she's going to bring over to Joy as her donation. And it's not just her. There are lots and lots of people who want to do something. So here's what Joy wants. Here's how Joy wants to help. Okay, bring your items here to the offices of multimedia. Okay, whatever it is that you have or want to give, whether it's old clothing, whether it's food items, medication, mattresses, blankets, water, anything at all that you would like to supply to those who need it the most. People have lost everything. So whatever it is that you have to give, we'll be more than happy to make sure they receive it. And that's what we will do. We'll work with NADMO. We will be there to do the distribution, okay? So that we will know for a fact that the things that you have brought will reach those who need it the most. Alongside NADMO, we will make sure that that happens. And of course, you can send in money. In fact, we would love for you to send in whatever amounts that you can afford. And here are the details, okay? So it's a UBA account, UBA Ghana bank account, and the branch is Tema Industrial Area, okay? Tema Industrial Area, that's the branch. I'm going to go over the account number twice, okay, so you have time to write it down. So it is 0251 4278 803503. Okay, let's do it one more time so you can write it down. 0251 4278 803503. All right, that's the account number for the UBA Ghana account. The branch is Tema Industrial Area, and the account name is the Multimedia Foundation. Okay, the Multimedia Foundation. And you can make your donations there. We'll also put out a mobile money number shortly. But please, all of your items, all your relief items can be delivered here to the offices of the Multimedia Group Limited, right here in Kokumlemle, Accra. And alongside NADMO, we will make sure that those who need these items the most will receive them as quickly as possible. Right? There are communities like Hand of God, all the way out in Weja, that feel as if there is no hope because they just don't know what to do next. They've lost everything. And I'm sure you can imagine what that would be like if that happened to you. Let's come together in the way that we do best as Ghanaians and help. Let's help. Let's help while we can. While they're alive, right?
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
All right.
That's the least you can do. Yeah. That's the least you can do to your fellow Ghanaian that is in dire needs for your help.
Yeah.
If you cannot do anything, you can give what you have. Just to say thank you. You can use this to support your life. You can use this to get back to life so that they can get back for all of us to work and build our own nation.
Maxwell, if there's anything you want people to take away from this conversation, any one thing that you want to leave in the minds of listeners, what would that be?
At this particular time, I want to stay self-feeling. Feel for your colleague. And the best that you can do at this time is to be able to make a contribution. Be part of this contribution, be part of this process, that at least your soul will speak that you once helped a colleague that was in dire need, so that one day when you are in that same position, people will come back and also say, you did, so let's get back to help him. So please, it is your colleague that is there. It is not by choice that they were there. People who were living, it's not just the poor. We found rich people in dire need. Vehicles, as very expensive vehicles, have been destroyed. So it's not about the poor. Places that have never flooded have gotten flooded. So please, you can be affected. You may think you are high there, but you don't know when. So this is a time for us to show love. Let's show love. Let's show love to the people that are really in distress now. And we are ready to coordinate with you, GhIE, and any other media, your sister media stations. And this process, we want that we have a more coordinated effort in this whole operation. Our Director General's watch, his doors are open, and anytime these items are received, I know you would make us to be fully represented, so that people see that it's well coordinated. And this time around, the whole process has been coordinated at NADMO with our Director General in charge, even with the military and everybody. We are the people that are coordinating this activity. And basically on Friday, we're going to hit the grounds to see a number of activities, the Sultan and carrying out a number of activities across the capital town. Yeah.
Maxwell Emmanuel Nibe, Director of Man-Made Disasters at NADMO. We're very grateful to you for your time with us this morning. Obviously, this is the beginning of our work together, and we hope that everything works out as well as possible. For those of you who have been affected by this, help is on the way. Don't lose hope. You are not alone.
That's correct.
We're here with you.
That's correct.
Super Morning Show continues after this.
Morning Show. When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth, because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Goal Rush season at Compute Ghana. The ultimate football season is here. The crowd, the cheers, the vuvuzelas are active. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. Bring it home. Now is the time to buy your crystal clear televisions, powerful soundbars, and home theaters, laptops, phones, and projectors at unbeatable prices. This isn't just discount sales. Spend $1,000 CDs or more, and you are in the raffle to win a 100-inch 4K TV, phones, laptops, and more. Rush now to any Compute Ghana showroom or shop at ComputeGhana.com. Call 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143. Compute Ghana Gold Rush season, the ultimate football experience.
Everybody they sell, but your shop they empty.
Where's my report?
Bro, month no end yet too. But see, your pocket stop they take. Another emergency for the house?
Come me get ideas. Ideas go kill them.
Another idea, another mark time. No capital to start.
For some people, this silence no be peace, it be money matter.
With bills, there's no need for silence. From our emergency loans to salary loans to working capital loans and startup loans, Bills has you covered.
Apply with your Ghana card today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390. Bills, financing your needs. T's and C's apply.
World Cup fever is here, and Universal Merchant Bank, the official banking partner of the GFA and the Ghana Black Stars, is probably back in the dreams of all Ghanaians with seamless banking services and opportunities. This World Cup season, as the Ghana Black Stars chase glory, you can win with UMB. Open a new UMB account or reactivate your existing account today to enjoy free data bundles and other awesome rewards. To get started with convenient and reliable banking, visit any of our 35 branches across Ghana. Go to our website, myumbbank.com, or download the UMB Speed app from the Play Store or App Store and open an account using your Ghana card in minutes. For more details, call our 24-hour contact center at 0302-633-988 or toll free at 0800-100-880 for all networks. UMB, proudly serving Ghana with speed since 1972.
It's World Cup season. Football lovers make I tell you. Electroland Ghana Limited, they bring the stadium come your house. Buy any 50-inch and above Samsung, TCL or NASCO Smart TV and get a free DSTV decoder plus 1 month free subscription. World Cup live at your doorstep. Plus whooping discounts and a free Zappa decoder. Electroland, bring the World Cup home. Electroland, you can't watch it alone. Rush to any Electroland showroom across Ghana or your nearest dealer store now. Call 050-315-7939 or visit www.electrolandga.com. T's and C's apply. It's a goal!
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let me say a special good morning to Professor Samuel Entry, who's director of the J.K. Hoggill Transport and Logistics Center at the University of Professional Studies, Accra. I know you're launching that Center of Excellence today, Thursday, the 2nd of July 2026 at 10 a.m. at the 4th floor of the Abednego Oko Towers UPSA. But if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company, because with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And that's why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. But when it comes to buying mattresses, and look, Latest Foam remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home, okay? So make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302 231155 in Accra and then 03220 29365 in Kumasi for all your inquiries, or walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choice. You can also visit them at latestfoamghana.com and all their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality, buy Latest Foam, or else you do yourself. Latest Foam is your partner for life. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You know, as always, we do the show with you. Want to know what your thoughts are, okay? And already I've seen lots of you sending me messages showing, refuse, rubbish on our streets. Well, we're going to be sharing all those areas shortly here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But keep them coming. Use the hashtag JoySMS, or you can send it to us on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997. And this morning, I told you of how the Ghana Institution of Engineering has prescribed some 19-point plan to tackle flooding in Accra. We're going to be getting into the conversation shortly. And this morning we've been joined by Engineer Michael Obinkunedu, who is chairman of the Civil Technical Division of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, and he's joined us here on the Super Morning Show. Engineer Michael Obinkunedu, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to everybody else.
And I believe you're doing very well this morning.
By God's grace, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yes, I can't really hear you. Can you increase the volume a bit?
Okay. Is it better? Can you hear me now?
Really slightly better.
Okay. So before we even get into how we can deal with the flooding, first of all, I know before we get into dealing with the problem, you'd have defined the problem. What is causing the floods? Tell me.
I can't hear you, please. I can't hear you.
Okay. We'll try and get to Engineer Obinkunedu and have this conversation with him. Live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And if you're an importer or an exporter and you're looking to improve your global trade experience, we know trade financing comes with its complexities. But at CBG, we believe that doing business should always be hassle-free. And with CBG's trade solutions, your trade financing challenges will be an issue of the past. Take advantage of our trade solutions and expand your international trade transactions while building a good credit history. For inquiries, call them on 0302 216 000. Email them at talktous@cbg.com.gh or visit any of their social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. But let me tell you about the Compute Ghana Gold Rush season, okay? Because the World Cup fever is on and everyone is getting excited. Compute Ghana says the match shouldn't just be on the pitch. You can bring the stadium experience home, and this is the time to buy your crystal clear TVs, soundbars, home theaters, smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. Remember, this isn't just a discount sale. It's a chance to win 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and other amazing prizes when you spend 1,000 Ghana cedis or more. So rush to any Compute Ghana showroom or shop online at ComputeGhana.com. Call 0302 75 2020 or WhatsApp 0243143143. Compute Ghana Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience. And Engineer Michael Obinkunedu, who is chairman of Civil Technical Division of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, has joined us on the phone. Okay, I think we may have lost him. We'll work our lines and get to him here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. But life can be very loud, and the last thing you need is a phone call about a massive hospital bill. What if you could turn down the volume on life's biggest stresses with just one decision? With Eden Care, all that noise just stops. Eden Care is a dedicated individual and family insurance plan that combines everyday accessibility with the trust and experience of a proven health insurer. Think of it as your personal caregiver. We step in to handle the medical bill so you can breathe easy. When the world gets loud, Eden Care provides a guardian of peace and the best health cover when things get hard. Don't wait for the noise to drown you out. Choose a policy that lets you enjoy real care. Reach out right now at edencare.acacia@myenterprisegroup.io and choose Eden Care today. Eden Care brought to you by Acacia Health. And Engineer Michael Obinkunedo is chairman of Civil Technical Division of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, and he's joined us on the phone. Thank you very much, Engineer Obinkunedo, for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Great. So before we get into, the solutions, how to deal with the problem of flooding in Accra, what's causing it?
Oh, well, like we put out in our statement, we've categorized the thing into about five points. And it starts with the fact that we built where the water should have been, and gradually we let the water, that problem get out of hand. Our road drainage system is not working well. So when water falls on the road, instead of draining away, it becomes a river. There's a planning dimension to it. I mean, the city authorities are supposed to ensure that certain things are not put in certain areas. Unfortunately, we've not been able to do that well enough. So all of these things coming together have created a big problem for us.
Okay.
So naturally, when rain falls from the sky, it accumulates in certain areas and it's gradually released into the system. But our drainage system in the past has been modeled on the idea that all the rain will just be collected and, discharged towards the sea or the river and things like that. Over time, the rains have overwhelmed the drainage system that we installed. So that one is not working well.
Okay.
And of course, our general misbehavior towards how we use our drains. The drains have become waste traps. So the water that actually gets to the drains also cannot go. So it's a combination of all these things, and we are where we are now.
Okay. Now, reading the statement, and you make the point. The third point says, where the drains beside our roads are broken, silted, or simply missing, and where covers are too small or blocked, the water has nowhere to go but across the carriageway. And where roads are poorly graded, they shed their own runoff straight onto lower-lying homes beside them. This is why the same places flood every single time. The N1, the Kaswa Stretch, the Titakwashi, Underpass, Spinters, these are not acts of God. They are gaps in design and maintenance. But then, because we're trying to understand the problem, you, the engineers, are in charge of these things. So what's the problem? I mean, why did we have these problems in the first place when these were things we probably could have dealt with at the time of design and construction?
Well, like I tried to explain, at the time of design of construction, there was a certain state of affairs. With time, the city has grown and is allowed to grow in a way that it compromises the drainage system that was put in place. Secondly, the weather situation, things are becoming a bit more severe. The amount of water that is coming far exceeds what was already designed. And what was designed to hasn't been maintained too well over time, so the capacity is lost.
Okay. Now, let's look at the time, because, again, as I indicated, I want us to understand the problem. At the time, what were the situation pertaining, and how has it changed today?
Well, at the time, the natural environment had certain characteristics which enabled nature to take care of some of the problems for us. We've taken away nature's ability to help us in that regard. The way we built, we filled areas which were supposed to hold water for some time. We've actually filled surfaces which initially allowed infiltration into the soil. So original natural way of dealing with precipitation has been altered. And now everything is being forced into the small drainage system, and it can't handle it. You know well.
So today, that's a problem we're faced with. Before we get into a short, medium-term solution, what do we do now?
Well, immediately we try to more or less save the situation where people are usually endangered. Our respondents should help. Then we should move to the major choke points. There are certain places where obviously current developments are impeding the water from getting into the final destination. We should be able to identify those places and then clear those places. Some of those things are caused by certain structures. Others are caused by blocked major storm drains and things like that. So we should work on that. Where plastic has blocked major drainage paths, we should remove them. So the principle is that the major choke points are the ones we should deal with immediately. Then we put in measures so that going forward, we don't have the peaks of these things.
Looking at the next 6 to 18 months, you talk about the fact that we should treat road drains as part of flood fight, bring the Department of Urban Roads and the Ghana Highway Authority formally into the response, audit, rebuild and clear the roadside drains and culverts on the roads that flood every year, and make proper drainage together with a budget to maintain it, a condition of every new road. And a road built without a working drain is just a future flood channel. I thought roads naturally are supposed to be built with, these drains.
Yes, you see, the thing about flooding is that they are catchment scale kind of issues. So if you have a road in an individual MMDA that is built in a certain way without reference to the overall catchment stormwater planning, it doesn't work well. And we have a number of different agencies all doing different things at their own scale. So what we are trying to get done is get an overall agency to oversee everything with regards to this. So, for instance, the Hydro Authority was set up with this in mind, but it appears that they don't have the full authority to get everybody else to fall in line. So, we must have that. They will do the catchment scale mapping and drainage planning, and then the other agencies would all feed into it so that we have a network system, not isolated drains here and there and things like that. That's how come it's not working that effectively.
Okay. And this is something we can do within 6 to 18 months?
If we have the will to do it, we can do it.
Okay, which means we can do it. But I look at the long term, and you're talking about the fact that first, we should change the basic idea of drainage. Stop trying to flush water away as fast as possible and start, in your words, catching, slowing, storing, and soaking it close to where it falls, all across the catchment, including a permanent network of detention and retention ponds that hold the peak and release it gently. Work with the water instead of fighting it downstream. How do we do that?
Well, to start with, we have to, like I said, do the drainage, the catchment mapping well enough so that we see where the water naturally should flow. We see areas where water can be detained for some time on a large scale. Those who are far older than us will tell you that in the olden days, at the base of the Accra Hill, there were certain areas were set. And the idea was that runoff would be detained there and then gradually removed. Unfortunately, a lot of those places have been converted into development and they've been paved. Everything is being thrown downstream. So what we are saying now is that let us try and go back to the original way nature did these things. We identify areas where water can be held for some time. We identify the natural drainage paths and as much as possible clear them. And then we introduce measures we call nature-based methods. There are some technologies which mimic nature in the way we encourage water to flow, and we use vegetation and a few other things to slow the water down so that it takes its time and flows through. The reason it floods mainly is that the water that is being moved so fast so that everything just rushes downstream and then goes to ponds there and creates problems. So if we could find ways of holding the water a bit, slowing down the movement through the system, then the peak issues will be, downplayed a bit, and then the water moves in through the drainage system without disrupting the surrounding environment too much. So we can put in certain infrastructure. Let me just use it. For instance, we have to actually now construct certain wetlands. We have to preserve the Ramsar sites that we have and things like that, so that the water is not rushed too much and it will take its time and go. Right now, there are certain floods we have, not because there's a lot of rain, but even the little that comes is rushed through the system so much that it tends to overflow the small drainage channels we have. So we have to work on that.
Okay. Now, you also make the point that make every roof a small reservoir, adopt a national rainwater harvesting policy that requires rainwater harvesting in new buildings and rewards those who retrofit. In a city as dense as Accra, it is one of the few things that genuinely works upstream, and it gives people water in the dry season too. Why is this important, and how would it work?
Well, you see, every square inch of developed land actually sheds water very fast. Now, what we're saying is that we can use the roof to collect the water. Intrinsically, what we're saying is that every household must hold some amount of the water.
Okay.
So these days, you see people do rain gutters and things. But what happens is that all that water they collect in their rain gutters is discharged onto their pavement and it goes into the drain. What we're saying is that where possible, we should have some kind of tanking system so that the water that comes on the roof, a certain quantity of it is held inside that household. And then you use either through use or some other means. But basically, every roof must catch some of the rainwater and hold. And we will come out with standards of how much water every kind of development must hold after a rain. So, depending on building size, roof size, and all that, we would specify standards of storage and things. So that's where the retrofitting comes inside. So if everybody is holding a certain quantity of water for some time, it takes off the flood peak, and then we can actually manage a smaller amount that must be immediately removed.
Okay. Now, you make the final point that we have stood here before, after June 3, 2015, after 2020, after the floods of earlier this June. Each time we mourn, we promise, and we move on until the next rain. The Ghana Institution of Engineers has done its parts again and again. Most recently, just 5 weeks ago, the engineers have written the reports. We know exactly why the city floods and exactly what to do about it. Ghana does not have a knowledge problem. We have an action problem. What is that action problem?
The action problem is that the recommendations which are made time and time again are never implemented. So what we've decided to do at our institution is that we will set up a team, and then the team will help it by somebody we call a stormwater champion. Now that team's role is to consistently and constantly support the statutory government agencies which are supposed to do what we've been stating in our recommendations. So this time now, we are not only making recommendations, we are setting up a group and we will have a program to implement, to help the statutory authorities to implement the recommendations that we are making. Some of the recommendations have to do with twisting the laws a bit. Other recommendations have to do with specific program activities carried on. So when we identify these things and then the agencies and things, at our level, we are going to set up a team that will be tasked with the mandate of supporting the implementation of these things so that we get them running.
And where it involves funding?
And where it involves funding, we will support the team to prepare whatever is required to enable those who release funding to really appreciate our problems and then hopefully release the funding. And then we will support in monitoring what has to be done and reporting so that the fund givers are comfortable that there is some kind of watchdog rule that's going on and then the funds will be used for the purposes that they were released.
Now, you say here that we say this not to score points, but because we're tired of being right about something so painful. So you stand ready today to work with the Ministry of Works and Housing and Water Resources, the Greater Accra Coordinating Council. But in the past, these recommendations that you were making, where did you send them?
We send them to the appropriate quarters. Some went to the Ministry of Works and Housing and wherever else we thought they should be sent. That in the past we didn't follow up with the action and then with the body that would support and hold the statutory agencies accountable to these recommendations. That is the addition that we are bringing on this side.
So if I get you clearly, there's hope once we're committed to the action, we can deal with this.
You've gotten me very clearly.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Engineer Michael Obinkunedu, who's chairman of the Civil Technical Division of the Ghana Institution of Engineering. But before you go, I just remember that in 2015, the then president also directed the Ghana Institution of Engineering to come out with, plans on how to deal with Accra's flooding. What happened to that plan? I'm just curious.
Well, I don't make that recollection. You make it, so it will be difficult for me to answer on the phone.
Maybe you'll check and we'll get back to you. So thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Engineer Michael Obinkunedu, who is chairman of the Civil Technical Division of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, joining us here on the Super Morning Show. And Kojo, he makes it so easy how to deal with this.
The reason why it all sounds so simple is because he's not reinventing the wheel. He's not coming up with some NASA-created innovations. These are things that have been done everywhere in the world. That's what I mean every time I say that these are problems that were solved back in the days of Pharaoh. I mean, even before the Pharaohs, when we built aqueducts, we solved these problems. Humans have already figured out how to survive rainfall without losing all their property and their lives. So if in 2026, a nation like Ghana, in our capital city, we still can't figure it out, this is what you get. That's why when the engineers speak, it all sounds so familiar. It all sounds so simple because they are simply telling us time-tested solutions, things that are already known. None of these ideas are inventions. They are not inventions. They are things that work. The only question remaining is, why don't we do them? Why have we allowed the wrong thing to be done? And now we have to go back and superimpose order over chaos. How are we going to pull this off? And the people we are calling on to do it, they benefit from not doing it. So you see the catch-22 we have now.
Sad situation. But of course, I'm happy that now they are prepared to be part of the solution. They are prepared to work with the institutions to ensure that the right things are done. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on GhIE 99.7 FM. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we'll try and get some, a response from the Greater Accra Regional Minister, Linda Obiniwa Akweli-Oklu. We'll be right back.
Give credit to who credit is due. In the circumstance of the facts before us, it is obvious that the MPP did not keep a blind eye to the flood situation. The MPP initiated the GhIE program. That's the Greater Accra Integrated Flood Solution Program. So the MPP didn't keep a blind eye. It initiated a program to solve it. The MPP secured funding for the implementation of the program that it had initiated, right? The MPP proceeded to implement their program, right, to resolve the flooding situation. The MPP's implementation went on up until they left office, and the program has come to a halt since the MPP left office. And so it will not be fair for people to say that the MPP did nothing whilst they were in office and that the NDC is also doing nothing, and so the two parties should be blamed. No. If we do this, if you continue to do this, that is where good will not be seen by the people and bad would always triumph. Let us let people know that here you were wrong, here you did right, we pat you at the back, we commend you for what you have done, and then we make progress as a country. Otherwise, because there will always be an equalization by the media and by some political watchers, people will easily always get away with murder, and that is going to that's going to result in the retardation of our progress.
Talking about the GhIE project, we've heard from then minority leader Kasia Latoforsin, who is now the finance minister. He accused your party in 2024, and I'm quoting him. I quoted it to one of your colleagues yesterday. I want to quote it to you too. He said that, for example, $65 million of the GhIE loan that was supposed to be used for the purposes of killing the floods was misapplied for the purposes of COVID-19 expenditure. Even before they came into government, there were strong criticism of how you allegedly misapplied the GhIE loan. That's according to now Finance Minister Kasia Latoforsin, which probably could be one of the reasons why we are where we are now, no?
See, when you speak in probable terms, I don't think it is fair. With the greatest of respect to you, the NDC will speak, the MPP will speak. What is the verdict? The verdict is mostly the outcome of your investigations. What does your investigation say in respect of this matter? The fact that the MPP possibly may have taken, and I don't think it is even true, assuming that was even the case, that the MPP took some money from the GhIE program to apply it elsewhere, it doesn't mean that funding will not be another funding source, or we may not be able to find the necessary money, right, to augment it or to do what is necessary.
But Flint in Abokobi sends this message that says, Winston, let the secondary schools, ministries, government agencies, private and public works start by harvesting rainwater, just as Mauli School does. The individual homes will emulate gradually. And so I know that when we went to Mauli School, whenever there was a problem with water, there'd be an announcement that we're going to pump the well, because we had rainwater harvesting mechanism. So they would pump and they would indicate don't drink. Yes, so they always would indicate when they are pumping and would let us know so we don't go and drink.
Yeah, so the water is still good for cleaning and sanitation.
Yes,
and all
but
of that.
You just shouldn't drink it.
Yeah.
And I think Okwapiman Secondary School also has that system. So it's something the schools can do.
Yeah. And I like the fact that it's such a simple solution, and if we all do it, the impact becomes even greater.
Yeah.
It
is, because if we all harvest rain, what it means is that there wouldn't be enough, rainwater to cause havoc.
Yeah.
So I'm happy that the Ghana Institution of Engineering, they're talking about these things, and now they've indicated that it's painful when you know the right thing and it's not being done.
Yeah.
So they are going to get involved to make sure that the right things are done. And when it comes to the drainage construction, I'm surprised some of the drains you see. Okay, and look, in front of my estate, there's a big drain. But even that one, when it rains heavily, it floods the frontage of the estate. Yes. So imagine. But that's also because, let me add, that's also because they didn't complete the construction of the drain or the drainage. So it starts, gets to a point, and work stopped. I told you of how they were constructing the drains and supposed to work on the road. And on the 7th of December 2024, the contractor left. And we haven't seen him again. So today,
promptly.
Yes, today from the runabout to the GhIE Municipal Assembly, right down to Teman to Oyarefa Junction, the road is bad. If you go through the Abokobi station through Pantime Village, the road is bad. If you're going from Agbogba Junction to Oda Showman, Agbogba, and to Legon, Taiba Junction, the road is still not good. So everywhere in and out of Abokobi, a whole district capital, municipal capital, is so deplorable. And you would ask, what is being done? It's like nobody cares. And when you complain in the past, then the assembly gets angry. I just don't get it.
Who are they angry with?
This is Ghana. Where the general feeling is that if you tell authority the truth, it means you hate whoever is leading that organization.
And they should get ready, because there's more truth coming their way. And honestly, we can't sit by and just let them get up, sit in V8s, go to work, achieve nothing, and people die every time it rains.
Yeah.
But
one truth is that going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. So install solar panels and cut down your power cost, get an electric vehicle, and reduce what you spend getting around, switch to energy efficient equipment, and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. Absa Bank reminds you to shine your eye to avoid being scammed. Your story matters, Absa. But if you're trading agricultural commodities, like storing of grains or moving money in Africa's agri-space, there's one name you need to know: the Ghana Commodity Exchange, GCX. The Ghana Commodity Exchange brings buyers and sellers together on a secure trading platform, so you get transparent prices and fair deals. Do you need storage for your agricultural produce? The GCX certified warehouses keep your maize, soya, rice more safe, graded and ready for the market. And here's the kicker: GCS also unlocks financial services. That means warehouse receipts of goods stored in GCX's warehouses can be used as collateral to access finance from designated financial institutions. Trade, storage, financing all in one place. That's GCX powering Africa's commodity market. Learn more at gcx.com.gh. But look, stop the back-breaking work of hand weeding and switch to Selector herbicide, the selective weed control solution specially formulated for maize. Controls both grassy and broad weeds, effective as both a pre-emergence and post-emergence herbicide, tough on weeds and gentle on maize, promotes a cleaner, healthier and more productive farm. The recommended rate is 100 to 150 ml per 15-liter knapsack sprayer. Protect your investment and give your maize the weed-free environment it needs to thrive. Choose Selector herbicide. For superior weed control. For bulk purchase, contact 0243 462023 or 0249139646. And Agromonti, they understand agriculture. But look, Ghana And football fans like Kojo Yankson, you know the biggest football show on earth is here. And Electroland Ghana is making sure you don't miss a single moment. Here's the winning deal. Buy any 50-inch or bigger Samsung TCL or NASCO TV, and you will get a free DSTV decoder plus 1 month subscription. Absolutely free. Yes, free decoder, free subscription, and the World Cup live in stunning picture quality right in your living room. And that's not all. Enjoy fantastic discounts and a free Zappa decoder to complete your home entertainment package. So whether you're backing the Black Stars, Brazil, Argentina, England, or your favorite team, make sure you're match day ready. Hurry to any Electroland showroom nationwide or your nearest authorized dealer today. Promo is valid while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Call 0503159739 for details, or visit Electroland Ghana. Electroland, bring the World Cup home. And talking about Electroland, are you ready for the biggest football festival on earth? Because Electroland Ghana soccer promotion is officially on, with massive discounts, amazing freebies, and big winning opportunities. This World Cup season, bring the stadium right into your living room with stunning smart TVs from Samsung, TCL, and NASCO, starting from just $699. Feel every goal, every save, every celebration in crystal clear picture quality, like you're live at the stadium. And that's not all. Upgrade your home with incredible deals on air conditioners, air coolers, refrigerators, chest freezers, washing machines, microwaves, air fryers, blenders, and water dispensers, as well as small kitchen appliances, and so much more from trusted brands like Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. If you're planning watch parties with family and friends, then this is the perfect time to shop and save big with Electroland Ghana. Plus, every purchase gives you the chance to enter the exciting Achede Kese raffle for even bigger rewards. Visit all Electroland Ghana showrooms nationwide and authorized dealer shops across Ghana today. Call 0503-159-739 or 0502 989-894. That's very, very important that you get in there. Electroland Ghana, bringing the stadium home. But you know, sometimes the big moments start with small things, a call to a loved one, a Momo transaction to support family, and a bundle to grow your business. But what if they could lead to something bigger than you ever imagined? With the MTN at 30 promo, every call, every text, every browse, every Momo transaction, every connection to home fiber, and every activity on the My MTN app earns you points towards amazing rewards, including 9 brand new Toyota Land Cruiser Prados, over 10 million Ghana cedis in cash prize, and unforgettable experiences just for you, because every move counts. Dial star 530 hash or use My MTN app to participate now, and let's stay connected everywhere you go. MTN at 30 promo, make every move count. Terms and conditions apply. But you know what? If you're looking to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, printers to school and office supplies. So whether you're a student, teacher, or business owner, we've got everything to keep you organized and productive. As the Kingdom Books yard sales at the Kingdom Books office at Osu from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Call them 0501 401 050 or 0244 311 955. Time now to look at all your messages here on the Super Morning Show. Let me just see, all the messages that you've sent to us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. And lots of them, Kojo. We're going to be getting into them, before we wrap it all up here on the Super Morning Show. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Oh, what's happening to my mouse? Okay. Okay, I think I've seen it. This one says, kindly ask PURC for me whether the new tariff adjustments for electricity and water affect June consumptions. Though the tariff starts this month, July, I believe last month consumptions should not be used to calculate the new rates going forward. Kindly correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so it's actually for starting in July, so it's starting this month. Okay. And this one says, generating waste is a 24-hour activity from our houses, offices, farms, hospitals, churches, and mosques, terminals, and industrial areas. So to effectively and efficiently and sustainably manage waste requires proper planning and engineering too. It is not just a one-day event like what happened at Kanishi Market. It is capital intensive but profitable ventures done well. That is why Zoomline is still in business, but we need more of them. The attitudinal or behavioral challenges can be easily curbed if proper waste management systems. What happened to the sewage department of the Eastern Ghana Water and Sewage Corporation? Growing, we used to hear that. Accra waste is generated by residents, floating, and transit population. Let's plan well for waste management. And this one says, good morning, Winston, about the perennial flooding. Everything boils down to leadership. Leadership provides the education, infrastructure, and then enforce the laws. Have we done these things as leaders in power? No. As a leader, you can't just go and be blaming the masses, especially when you shirk your responsibility. It's a wrong move. Leadership can whip the masses in line. A government is shirking its responsibility. I urge this administration to stop the gimmicks or showmanship and fix the poor drainage system and everything regarding the perennial flooding now. Kwesi Fori in Weja. Thank you very, very much. And this one from Jerry Lawrence Hude at the University of Education, Winneba, says, good morning, Winston and the Super Morning Show team. With respect to the flood disaster, apart from our deliberate poor environmental sanitation attitudes, I think the local government minister and his MMDCs should be hauled before Parliament to answer very important questions on their mandatory functions and rules, especially how they've performed very abysmally over the years to bring our loved ones and friends to their early graves and the destruction of properties worth millions of Ghana cedis. I'm so sad this morning. Okay, thank you very much, Jerry Lawrence Hude. This one from Edem Kojo says, we've had reports of some dam site being washed away into the Weja Dam, which threatens the quality of water supply to major households in Accra. The whole country, engineering and planning is questionable. Okay, I get that. Let's read more of the messages here on the Super Morning Show. Let's see. Lawe from Bichile says, good morning, Winston and Kojo. Please, can you find out for us why the gas stations are not reducing their prices? Okay, so Lawe, I've actually checked that for you, okay? And so let me share with you the chairman of LPG Marketers Association, what he sent to me when I told him about your question. He says that LPG price has gone down by between 12 to 15%, selling now at between 14 cedis 50 pesos and 14 cedis 80 pesos from the 16.50 to 16.80 per kilo. All gas stations across the country are to sell at this rate beginning this morning. Let's put out names and locations of stations that are not complying with the new rate. And this is from the chairman of LPG Marketers Association. So I just felt that I should just share that with you. Okay, let me do more of your messages here. It says, good morning, Kojo. Please ask the district assemblies how they intend to clear the bulk rubbish after the floods, since most of the dump sites have also been submerged and washed by floodwaters.
Good point.
Adam Kojo. Okay, thank you very much, Adam. This one from Fred in Oibi Estate says, Winston and Kojo, you're doing well. In as much as I'm so much gratified with the checking on public officers, continue to put the feet of public officers to the heat of accountability. Gone are the days when we sat on the fence and allowed the public to also do what they wanted. Fred in Oibi. Thank you very much, Fred. And the thing about accountability is that you also have a role to play. Up to all of us. Okay, so yes, we have the platform. We do it on your behalf. But once you share with us your messages and your questions, it would also go a long way in helping us do that. This one from XW1 Segbafia says, let me see. Okay, no, I think this is not what I'm looking for. Let's get more of the messages here on the Super Morning Show. Emmanuel says, Winston, Accra Kaswa Road is hell. What is the big push doing about the Kaswa Road? Good question. We'll get the Minister of Roads and Highways into the studio very soon. I think he's back from his inspection of roads. We'll reach out to him and bring him here. This message says, let the public officers, president, ministers, heads of state institutions, MMDCs, and the rest of the political appointees know. I think we've lost that message. We've lost it. We'll try and, bring back that message here on the Super Morning Show on GhIE 99.7 FM. You can also join us. Okay, I think I have it now. Let them know that they don't own this country. They are there to serve. There are a lot of intelligent and problem-solving persons who don't want to be in politics. Politicians are no better than the rest of us. Okay, well, that's true. They've put themselves up and we've given them the chance to serve us. So whatever they do, they should definitely serve our interests and not their interests. What do you say, Kojo?
I completely agree. It must always be public good over private interest. And you can't go into the public service and pursue private interest. It just doesn't work.
Of course it doesn't. But even as we, bring the program to an end this morning, there's one thing we must all think about, particularly leadership. Leaders solve problems. They don't explain them. If you need explanation of the problem, keep it to yourself and solve it. What we have seen in Ghana is that whenever there's a problem, our leaders will join us to complain. That's all they do. Oh, now you see, because you are building in waterways, but it is not my responsibility to prevent somebody from building in waterways. The assembly is supposed to do the right thing. So why should that not be done? And then the assembly will join me to complain. Look, there was a time from Abokobi Station to Pantime Village. People filled, water retention area and built stores there. I said it here. When it started flooding, the assembly, I'm told, is around the area trying to demolish the structure. But they saw it. In fact, the church close by, members of the church were so concerned that they reached out. They reported to the assembly. The assembly didn't do anything. GhIE Municipal Assembly. They waited for the area to flood. And now they go with their excavators, with their bulldozers, going to demolish the structure. But you saw it.
My personal disappointment is in the tone deafness of leadership. They don't seem to understand the devastating effect of their incompetence on the average Ghanaian citizen. And we seem to be majoring in the minors, carrying out the activities that are too late after the fact, and especially not at this point when people are, in dire straits, just not the right time. I don't know if we have the clip from yesterday's day of prayer. Prayer and Thanksgiving, where the president started off his address by singing "Showers of Blessing."
Oh, I don't have it here.
Showers of blessing.
But
Winston.
Yeah.
Showers of blessing.
Can you imagine?
I mean, why would the president feed himself to his enemies like that? I mean, yes, we are a prayerful country. We all believe in God, and most of us believe in God, and we certainly know that in all things we must give thanks. That is true. Yeah, but why feed yourself to the dogs? Why feed yourself to the wolves? Showers of blessing at this time, when people's livelihoods have been washed away, people's lives have been lost. 12 dead. Because our government, and I don't mean one political party, but our leadership, our government, over the years, over the decades, have failed to do the right things. Showers of blessing.
Sad one. Religion is the problem of Ghana. And until we face that problem and solve it, you see, because in a country where we think that when our behavior, our lack of action is causing problems, we'll gather and pray. But heaven has always helped those who help themselves. Okay? Well, listen to President John Dramani Mahama before we wrap it all up here on the Super Morning Show.
Let me start with a song that will describe what God is doing to us this morning, and that is, there shall be showers of blessing. There shall be showers of blessing. This is the promise of love.
And that's all from us this morning. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.